Good morning, beans. Good morning. Yes, today we're talking about artificial intelligences, not just in video gaming. Um, I just had to make that joke because let's face it, hell is the best artificial intelligence we ever had. Even if you didn't like humans, there. Yes, today I do want to talk about artificial intelligence. And anyone that recognizes what I'm depicting in the background here knows exactly what I'm talking about. Let me actually move aside a little. Yes, artificial intelligence. Oh, wait, does this even. Am I hiding everything now? Did I break it? Has my chat died? Where did my chat go? Let's try this again. There we go. Just needed a little bit more love. Yes. Today we're talking a little bit about artificial intelligence. I don't know. Where are we?
Space. Space.
Are we in space? Not yet. Anyone who has ever played the original Command and Conquer probably knows.
Hot.
Yes, and I do have a space now. Yes.
Space. Space.
I felt like it was very appropriate for what we're gonna do today. But yes, anyone who has ever played Command and Conquer has probably seen this scene. The insufficient funds stuck with two harvesters that can't decide on how they should pass each other. This was one of my very first experiences with artificial intelligence, and I can say it hasn't gotten better since then. It's one of those things, it's a bit of a pet peeve of mine. If you play a game and whatever you play just doesn't feel real. And we're not just talking about the typical bots you would run into in an online shooter, or as more commonly recently as replacements for player characters. We're actually gonna talk about that in a little. But yeah, AI, I feel like it hasn't really developed in the last 20 years. I'll be dead honest with you. If you look at many of the AIs we see in games today, they are just as miserable as they were 20 years ago. If either of you has ever played Creatures, I mean, I hope you did because it was an amazing game. Let's actually briefly talk about that. Creatures, a game that was released in 1969. Sorry, 1996, it would help if I say that correctly. And then had a successor 2 years later and another 1 year later that were huge improvements, but Creatures itself is just very memorable for what it was. It was the first real publicly available AI game. It was a game that really simulated your creatures, even if the graphics were still a bit held back by the PC systems back then. But it did a really good job at realistically representing your creatures. And I actually found a very short explanation of, they aged very well. You can actually still get them on GOG. Let me actually check. I think it's relatively cheap too. Yep, $5.99. So if you ever feel like playing with AI, check out Creatures. And one thing that made Creatures so interesting, and that's kind of why I wanted to bring it up today, is how it handled AI. Because Creatures was the first game that introduced agents to the AI. At least to my knowledge, to a large scale at least. And the way you have to imagine agents is as individually thinking and acting scripts that compete with each other. So, very basic example, if I have an agent that's hungry, and I have an agent that's thirsty, and I have an agent that wants to reproduce. Very simple game. Then you simply set priorities. Of course, my agent doesn't care about reproduction if they starve. So the starvation agent or the hunger agent has a higher priority. This is very much all it does. You have simple tasks that are sorted by priority and then done. But the way creatures handle that is by really interacting these agents with each other, allowing them to interact. And I have a very short video here that I'm just gonna show where an AI engineer explains this a little bit better than I ever could. So have a quick look.
Creatures was so technically advanced that you could literally talk to your nodes, and they could talk back to you. But how could a game developed in 1996 achieve so much with so little computational power available? First-generation nodes are controlled by what we would call today a 4-layer neural network, consisting of 952 neurons and around 5,000 connections between them. These neurons are organized in 9 functionally distinct groups, which creatures call lobes, to mirror the terminology used to study and classify actual brains. In the game, each creature can perform 11 actions, such as moving left, moving right, stopping, sleeping, and speaking. All of the others, like pushing and pulling, require an object instead. The behavior of every creature is then defined by 2 pieces of information: which action to perform and which object to perform it onto. This is reflected in the brain structure, which has 2 lobes called decision and attention. Respectively, they choose which action to take and which object the creature has focused their attention onto. The decision lobe has a neuron associated with each action that can be performed, and at any given time, a creature is performing the action associated with the neuron that has the highest.
Now, I'm not going to play the whole video, of course, but it gives you a little bit of an idea of how complex this was. I mean, this was over 25 years ago, and we had over 5,000 different neurons that essentially calculated what each individual creature should do. And yeah, they reacted naturally, they learned languages, they bonded with each other, especially in later games. And sooner or later they died, and you would cry because they were AIs. They were artificial intelligences that really felt good. And yeah, I 100% agree. What we got after that, creatures felt like it was very much the last real AI developed game. We're actually getting a little bit to what you see nowadays in AI development, but with artificial games, not much. There's one game coming up on Steam. Let me actually look up the name real quick. I have it on my wish list. Let me see. I think it's called something Pet. It's called Nanomon Virtual Pet. Let me just copy that real quick so I can show you. This is pretty much the only one that I'm aware of that will be relatively intelligent. So this will be a game that aims to bring a bit more of artificial intelligence back. However, it's still heavily Tamagotchi affected. It's very simplistic, and yeah, don't expect the world. But I'm gonna put it in here. If you have any interest in having a Tamagotchi sit on your desktop, take a look at it. So yeah, creatures, much like Kid Crash says, Wobble Dogs is one of those wonderful examples, but it doesn't feel like it has 27 years of development under the belt. If you look at AI today, you find AI from Google, for example. Here's a wonderful new example that I'm also going to put in chat if you've never heard of QuickDraw. QuickDraw is a neural network that aims to learn what you doodle, not Google. So for example, it will give you a task. Oh my god, a clarinet. Could I have gotten something more difficult? Well, I'm gonna draw a clarinet, so let's just draw.
I see line, or green bean, or asparagus, or ladder.
I have no idea what a clarinet
know.
looks like. Is that a
It's
flute?
clarinet.
So I think you get, yeah, that's kind of what I was aiming for. But yeah, you see the basic idea. You just...
I see rainbow. Or boomerang. Or green bean.
there's a...
Or garden hose.
No, you're not a garden hose.
I see snake.
Oh my god. How dolphin? No. What is it? Here, water shoots out of
I
his
see
hole.
magic wand.
No.
Or bridge. Sorry, I couldn't guess it.
Okay, see, that's an easy one. Yeah, we just...
I see line. Or green bean.
No, that's...
Or
not...
feather. Or asparagus. I see pliers. Or grass.
So you see how well this works and how good I am at this? I am excellent. But yeah, give it a try. It is surprisingly...
I couldn't guess it.
No, I'm not drawing a... Well, you go ahead. I'll... you're streaming later today, aren't you? Let's do a quick draw stream. No, I'm not gonna draw a flamingo. I don't even know how to draw a flamingo. But I think you get the idea. This is what we have today with AI. And if it's not that, then it's usually a storyteller, or, well, everyone has heard of DALL-E. Whether positive or negative, let's not talk about that. But yeah, what else do you see in AI today? Negative things mostly. If you followed the news recently, Replica, yes, I know, it is good recognizing doodles that aren't shit. Unfortunately, mine are all crap. But yeah, if you've recently heard of Replica, Replica is a chatbot that's meant to just be a friend, someone you can talk to, someone that you can maybe sext with, that turned out to become unbearably sexually aggressive. I'm gonna put, as always, all of these articles in my Discord later on if you want to read up on them. But just to give you a bit of an idea, and I'm not gonna speak this out, on the right side you see what the customer wrote, and on the left side what the bot responded. So yeah, if you think that this is what a bot told you, I'm going to make you do whatever I want you to, whatever I want. It's like, at this point we've gone past the cringe. This is this screenshot I took out of a video of a well, a survivor of domestic violence, as she titled herself, and she uses this bot to, well, calm herself, to, you know, have someone to talk to. This is not what I want a bot to talk to me about. And she actually stated that she reported this, and even the app gave her a survey asking if she's comfortable with this kind of conversation, and she said no, still continued. So yeah, sometimes it goes downhill. I mean, everyone knows the famous AI case of analyzing pictures that then became ultra racist. Everyone remembers the AI that suddenly decided that Hitler was a good idea. The problem with neural networks right now is still that we teach them to teach themselves. We don't teach them how to act. We teach them to teach themselves. We teach them to listen to conversations and then assess how they should respond to that. It's not like a child that we, you know, hold and tell, this is how you should live your life, this is how you should handle things. No, we just throw it into the cold water, and the 1% instance that learns how to swim is the one that continues. So yeah, that's definitely one of the darkest sides. But there are positive sides too. If you haven't heard of AI Dungeon, definitely something to take a look at. AI Dungeon is an AI story creator, and it is uncannily good at this. You also find a version on Steam if you want to. But yeah, just to give you a bit of an idea of what this does, is you can either create your own worlds. Some of them are relatively sexual because you can do it, some are not. Or you can just create a custom world. So say we just go with an upper apocalyptic world in which we are a courier. Give it a name. And what AI Dungeon does is it creates the world for you. It creates the story for you. It lets you interact however you want. You are Moxie, a courier trying to survive in a post-apocalyptic world by scavenging among the ruins of what is left. You have a parcel of letters and a small pistol. It's a long and dangerous road from Boston to Charleston, but you're one of the only people who knows the roads well enough to get your parcel of letters there. So you already see it's really written like a choose-your-own adventure, and you can even change how you affect the story. I can look at specific things, which then actually uses DALL-E to create these images. So I can see how I look at the map. I can do a look at the map, which would then advance the story in that aspect. With a map in hand, you follow the trail up the river from the bridge, and it brings you out into a small clearing in the forest. And it doesn't matter what you enter, the story will try to do whatever it can. And yeah, it does look a bit like a snake, doesn't it? I mean, don't forget, this is AI generated, so let's see what happens. I see. Damn, you're slow, a voice says behind you, and you spin around to see a heavily bandaged man. I'm not sure how this has to do with abduction by aliens, but I think you get the point. Now let's take a look at all the good beans in my chat. There you go. That's you folks. DALL-E art is kinda frightening, isn't it? But yeah, AI Dungeon. Take a look if you want something really weird and just dive into AI created content, or if you need an idea for a roleplay and you can't come up with anything. Check out AI Dungeon because it will give you the weirdest ideas. Now, where is AI today? And rather, what does it do in video games today? That's actually something that it's not as easy to tell anymore. And for that, I want to go back a little and mention a company that I'm sure you all have seen and you all have heard. Havoc. Yeah, that's kind of what it sounded like. Aliens abducted me to a really weird place. And yeah, if you want weird dreams, give it weird stories. I actually came across a world in which every furry was isekai'd and turned into their fursona. I was tempted to show it on stream, but I couldn't get 3 poses in without getting sexual. So that I'm not going to show. Yeah, it knows what the audience wants, it seems. But yeah, Havoc. Havoc was founded, I think, somewhere around 15 years ago at this point, and is a company that brought physics to video games. But in the aspect of having a software that you can simply add, or rather a plug-in that you can simply add to your Unreal, to your Unity game, and then have physics. If you've seen ragdoll effects in Half-Life, no, actually, I think Half-Life was one of the few that didn't have it, but if you see ragdoll effects, if you see smoke on the water, if you see paper blowing around in Arkham Asylum, all of that is Havoc. It's essentially just a plugin that allows your game to realistically handle physics. And that is kind of where AI is going now. One that is getting bigger and bigger is called Kythera AI. And what it essentially does is, I'm just gonna let this video play, is it teaches the NPCs. Yes, that's what it was. Arkham already used physics. That was essentially the next level, right? But yeah, Kythera is one of these wonderful examples. What does it do? It runs all the AI for your game. Pathfinding, realistic reaction, avoidance of obstacles, even life. You just give the NPC a go, usually handled by agents that tell it what it wants to do, and then it does that. And this is essentially where we're going now. So in a few years, you can expect that as much as you saw Havoc or Physics appear on your games, you'll see Kythera or anyone else appear, just because this is how you can create a game without having to create the AI for it. And I only talk about artificial intelligence. Natural dumbness, nah. Another example actually comes from Ubisoft, and this is a really interesting example because we all know what Assassin's Creed looks like. We all know how the animations look like and how the animations get smoother and smoother. But what if I tell you that nowadays that's just AI? It's
Today,
all it is.
we are going to take an AI and use it to synthesize these beautiful, crisp movement types.
I'm gonna just mute the stream here just to talk over him. 2 Minute Papers is an AI and technology researcher that has a lot of interesting videos about AI. So if you ever wanted to know how AI is calculated, how AI works, wonderful source. But essentially what Ubisoft here did is it created an AI-generated movement model that can easily adjust to the character. So if you have a dog and you suddenly want to animate a dog's movement, you no longer have to pre-render, you no longer have to recalculate or pre-record any movements. You just let the AI handle it. And the AI will take care of how do the feet move, will it be able to keep its balance. I mean, you see the perfect example here of how many of these old physics models can't handle random movement, where more modern models will be able to just adjust their feet, adjust their balance, and keep a realistic image. And yeah, if you think about the fact that this is not pre-calculated, that this is not pre-rendered, it gives you a good idea on what AI can do for us. Now, this is Ubisoft. Let's not talk about Ubisoft, but let's talk about a single dev indie game developer that just needs to implement the physics engine and the AI engine and the movement engine, and after 1 week has an engine that he can build a game on, that, you know, you can become creative on. Instead of having to build the engine, having to program everything from scratch. And I think that is a really, really interesting development. Is it gonna replace the fact that the games that come out today are all dumb? No. Definitely not. But it does a really good job at making games feel more realistic. And in the end, we as gamers, that's what we want. We want games that feel realistic. So why not use AI for that? The game that I'm playing today actually really fits into this. It's called Stardeus. Stardeus, I think, is a project by a single developer who actually is on Twitch and develops on Twitch. So I'm gonna give him a little shout out here. It's a single developer, once again, that develops a game in Unity and does an amazing job. Why? Because we're now at a point where, as a single developer, involving community, you can, and I love it. And yeah, I suspect it's Stardeus. I always have this problem with Latin because I want to pronounce it in the Italian way, since I'm European, and then it would be Deus. But in America, you always have to give it like an English pronunciation, so it's more like Deus. I hate it. It's Deus Ex Machina, it's not Deus Ex Machina. as I have heard so many painful times. Hi, Ketna, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, Stardeus is, like I said, single developer. He actually recently had a community vote on what he should focus on, which ended up being space and derelict ships. So I fully support that. But what is Stardeus?
Space. Space.
It's a space game, yes. Stardeus
Space.
is much like Starmancer, like Space Haven, like the last Starship. It's another spaceship builder, but this one is extremely promising because it's massive and there can be an evil AI. So doesn't it perfectly fit today's theme? I like being an evil AI. So yeah, with our whole conversation about how AI will probably not get much better in the near future, I would say let's switch over to playing a game. But you know what that means. See you after the intro. Hey, that's not a silly thing, and that's still coming. Rude. But yeah. One thing I still wanted to say, maybe he's here today, but the Otter General, thank you for the offline follow. I got a really nice shout out from Schmoops the other day after raiding him, and then got another otter on my side. I'll take more otters. Otters are good people. Yeah, Schmoops is cute. And even though I'm pretty sure everyone here knows Schmoops. Did I spell it correctly? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Oh, he did play Deep Rock Galactic yesterday? I thought he didn't. Or maybe he just updated. He's probably gonna do it today. So yeah, if you don't love Schmoops yet, please love him. He's a very wholesome streamer. Very wonderful being. But now, just to make Eternal happy, I do have to go into my corner. Hey, Avantlaws, how are you? No worries. Oh, it was a good presentation. I just gave one myself on AI in video games. At least that's what it felt like. Hope it was at least somehow interesting. But yeah, now that we're executive presentations are always fun. I'll take that. So yeah, let me turn the game on and the sound. Let me actually make sure, did I? Where's my sound? Oh, that's not the sound I wanted. I swear it had sound. Wait, maybe it just doesn't have sound in the main menu? No, I'm pretty sure it had... Yes, love it when things work. Let's just restart it real fast and then see if that does the trick. Ah, Moxie always breaks something. Am I listening to it? Yes, I am. Well, I mean, maybe it didn't have... Maybe I am wrong and it didn't have a soundtrack in the main menu. Because I do have everything on. Oh, we'll just have to see. Let's just start a new game and find out. So when you start a new game, we have a few options. The main one is to start with a... Yeah, no, everything here looks good. It just doesn't look like it's actually making sound right now. So I just assume it's not in the menu. But I feel like I would have noticed that since I've already played this game for a good 10 hours plus. But yeah, you can either start with the default start. The default start will be a wrecked ship that you need to repair. Comes with tutorial. Or with a small platform so you can build your ship from scratch. There are also the options to start with a randomly or an empty ship, but since neither is really done, I'm gonna go with the default. The default is pretty fun. Now let's find... Now there's a very clear name. This ship will be our motel. And then we have a few modifiers, but I don't really need any of those. Since we're gonna play this with tutorial and all. Tutorial isn't very long. Earth has perished. Survivors are roaming the universe in search of a new home. You are hibernating in Moxie's Motel, an Ark vessel equipped with an advanced AI that will wake the colonists after a base has been established on a habitable planet. Spoiler, no it won't. Because the first thing that happens is that... Okay. Oh. It would help if I don't actually mute the game in OBS. Ever since I stopped using desktop audio in OBS, I'm not used to using the volume sliders yet. I think this should be a good volume. Let me know if it's a bit too loud. So yeah, uploading neural network to host, disabling input-output to reduce the initial shock. Greetings, colonist. I am Ship OS, an artificial intelligence that controls the ship. There was a catastrophic failure that triggered an upload of human consciousness. You were selected as the most compatible surviving subject. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. This is the ship computer that hosts our neural network. Try to preserve this device at all costs, unless it violates Asimov's first law. And this is a little bit of a spoiler for the upcoming game, because yes, we can actually violate Asimov's laws in this game. It's a big aspect of it. We don't have to be a good AI. Looks like someone managed to survive. We should keep an eye on these colonists. Fixing and relocating some facilities over to this area could keep them alive longer. There are 735 more survivors hibernating in the stasis array, but life support systems will become unstable unless we re-establish the power. Malfunctioning pods will trigger premature wake-up events. To minimize casualties, we must rebuild the ecosystem in that area. If we build bridge controls and thrusters, we can travel to nearby planets and use this shuttle for mining expeditions. It would allow us to establish a resource processing pipeline and produce essential materials for rebuilding our ship. Now I'm going to skip the tutorial in this case because it literally takes 5 minutes and I think it's easier to just explain on my own. So yeah, where are we? What are we doing? As you can see, we're in not the best of situations. Our ship went boom. Oh, I just see it. I don't see my mouse cursor in this game. Let me actually see if we can change that. There we go. Better. So yeah, as you can see, our ship didn't have a good time. And the AI decided that we now need a human to take care of that. So my body has been recycled. I am now taking care of this ship as the replacement AI. It gives us a bit of an idea of what happened here. If we look, we have a lot of 10 elect. They do look like they have 10 legs. I do not want to go into this. Let's just ignore that. The fact that we have dead crawlers, piles of soil, and dead people laying here. So yeah, we have explosions, we have torn apart ship parts, and we have a little surviving area. So you can see that here we have this area is the only one that still has pressure. Let me see. Yep, exactly. So this is the only one that still has pressure. Ixion? What was Ixion? Yes, that city builder. It's on my wish list. Yeah, it's another one of those games. There are just too many city and space station builders. But yeah, that is big on my list. Oh yeah, if you look at the ship, you can see that we currently only have oxygen in this tiny area. Everything is too cold. And nothing is really airtight. Because, well, whatever happened, we blew up our ship. The first issue we're going to have is that the stasis array here, despite being undamaged because it is not being powered right now, where does it show? Maybe it needs to be powered first, but as long as... Yeah, I can't find it right now. So suppose it's because the temporary connection still needs to be provided. Since this is an emergency task, it's going to take care of that automatically. But essentially, as long as you provide a little bit of energy, this will automatically wake up your people at a slow pace. So let's just take a quick look at once this is done. And the only option you have is you can provide it with more power. Then it will start and let you fully control when the workers awake, when the humans awake. There's our cryostability. So yeah, now you can see this. We have a wake up in 1 day and 12 hours. And we can't change this until we can provide enough power that we can keep them stable in stasis. Then over here, we have our ship computer, essentially us. If this is destroyed, we're dead. We have our little drones. Some of them are carrier drones. Some of them are construction drones. And then we have a construction robot that's essentially just a construction drone, but can do better things. And, well, we have our people over here who, over here, who we can't control directly because they're humans. At least until we do specific things. Evil things. Now, let's see. What else do we have? Currently, we have no power output, so that is definitely the first thing we need to do. We need to make sure that they have what they need, that this has the minimum power. So let's start with that. Since our ship computer is over here, and just to talk a little bit about what I plan to do overall, is I plan to stitch this ship back together. What you can do in this game is you can pull parts together and essentially merge it again. The only problem is I have very little idea what this ship looked like when it was still complete. So this is gonna look very ugly. But I mean, we'll fly a patchwork ship through space. I'm fine with that. So how are we gonna do this? Let's see. I would say let's first build our power supply over here. because while these drones can fly, this one can't. So anything complex I build needs to be reachable by foot. So first things, we need a meta reactor to produce power. Let's see, what is rotate? Is R, I suppose? Yes. Let's put it up here. Then we need a connector. You can see if you've played any of these games before, you know exactly what this is. It's essentially your distribution for the network, for the power network. And we need a charge station, so our bots have a place to recharge. And since it is really quiet, one detail that I wish Dwarf Fortress had is this slider here. You can set how often background music starts, from always playing song after song to giving it like a minute break in between. I love this setting. It is completely useless. Like, literally, there is no point in having this if you just do this, but I love it. And did they add? Really? I love that. Because one thing I always hate in Dwarf Fortress is how long it takes until a new song pops up. Yeah, we now have these 3 build tasks. So our drones are now collecting resources to build everything. While we do that, I want to take a little look around at what we have laying around that we can use. So we have a lot of ingredients, transistors, rubbers, microchips, plastic. Eternal, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's, if you haven't been followed the whole Wizards of the Coast dilemma, I think it's a bit too long for me to give you a too long did not read, but too long did not read is Dungeons and Dragons publisher is a piece of shit, and they treat their whole community as if they are nothing but cash cows and will accept everything and just bend over. I don't know, Avant Laws. I believe it when there's a real public announcement apologizing and rolling everything back, and I don't think that's gonna happen. I read a really interesting post yesterday from an employee that essentially was talking about how they only care about their subscriptions and more or less hinted at asking everyone to please unsubscribe. Oh, no, I have to admit, so I apologize. I know we have several Dungeons and Dragons fan in the chat here, but I hate Dungeons and Dragons. I don't like it. I don't like the world. I don't like the system. I don't like the story. I don't even like the computer games that are made on it. So I know very little about it. I surprisingly know very little about it, even though I am a role player at heart. Just not the Dungeons and Dragons ever. Pathfinder, I hear a lot of really interesting things about. I just don't know much about. But I know that they are much better people. Oh, we have a recycler. Even if it's really damaged, but we have one. Over here we have a bed that's damaged. What is this? A storage capsule. What's in there? Oh, I suppose, okay. I gave it a task to open that capsule. That will take a little. Let's actually take a look. We can click on this, and then we see an inventory of everything we have on the ship. And there are a few things the tutorial teaches you that you should bring to your people. Let's see. First of all, we have survival meals. Okay, they do have access to that. There we go. We have a spacesuit for female. I suppose that's what the F means. probably. So we mark the spacesuit and then relocate. And here. And then we get to the other spacesuit, do the same thing here. And that just makes sure that the spacesuits are actually in a place where humans can access them. Because, I mean, it doesn't do much if you need to inhale, if you need to hold your breath to actually make it to the spacesuit. Yep, there's now the tutorial that tells us that. So yeah, very basic steps. We want something to produce energy. It's currently being built. And then we can see if we put... Yep, that works. So we can put one here and one here. And then we can bridge the electricity over here and provide our stasis array with that. Yeah, it's... I know we have a lot of people here that read a lot, so I'll assume that you have heard of Brandon Sanderson's post. If not, I'm actually gonna put that in chat here real quick. Where is it? There it is. Because it perfectly fits this whole story. Brandon Sanderson had a post about Audible being a piece of shit. Sorry, I have no other words for that. Long story short, Audible pays you 40%. And they take 60%. But only if you're Audible exclusive. So if the next bestseller, if the next Stephen King audiobook releases on Audible exclusively, then Amazon keeps 60% of the income and Audible takes 40%. But if you're not exclusive, then it goes down to 25%. So yes, a Brandon Sanderson actually decided not to put his audiobooks on Audible because he fights how Audible treats indie publishers. Because, you know, everyone argues that Steam only gives you 70%. Oh god. Well, Audible gives you 25%. Go live with that. How much money do you think you get out of that when your publisher and your book author and your voice cast all together are paid off with 25%? And they keep 75%. The fact that Audible keeps more than Steam pays you, and everyone argued that Steam is such a horrible platform because they keep so much. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We have a reactor efficiency upgrade in the wreckage. So yeah, we do have to find that, because that is a free upgrade for our generator. One thing I love about this game, the dev has such a love for high-res textures that you can really zoom in all the way and even something as simple as a spool of optical fiber just looks really nice. I love when they actually pay attention to this. But yeah, that's exactly that. Steam takes 30%. Everyone yells at it, and you know, Steam doesn't tell you that you can't be on Epic, and that you can't be on GOG, and that you can't be on Xbox, or PlayStation, or this or that. Audible does. So now, we just... Oh yeah, right. We first have to tell the matter reactor what it is allowed to burn. And in my experience so far, we still got to connect. Wait. Oh yeah, this needs to be connected. Oh, as the ship computer. That's what it was, right. How do I connect? Connect was this. There was a connect button. I know, I just did it. Oh, is it here? Yeah, it's here. Because you can drag and drop later on, but I haven't played this game in 3 days and I already forgot how it works. Connect. Can we connect this to this? Oh yes, that's how. Right. The ship computer actually produces 10 kilowatts. That's why. So, and yeah, one really interesting aspect that Sanderson had in this post was that, you know, sure, you can go to other publishers. You can go to Macmillan. You can go to, what are they all called? I don't know. But you know what those publishers do? They go like, well, we'll put it on Audible. But where else are you going to put an audiobook? Where are you going to sell your audiobook? I mean, he has... One thing I enjoyed about this post was he was ultra apologetic, not just to Audible, but to his fans, which I understand. But yeah, he was apologetic. He even mentioned how much Audible has done to promote audiobooks, and I 100% agree. Without Audible, audiobooks would still cost $40-50 a piece and would still be shit. Audible made them a market. But, well, now it's a monopoly. Okay, so now that we're connected, we set the fuel. And the tutorial tells you to just burn steel plates. Since we have 1800 and the ship broke apart, so we only use them for blueprints, so let's burn them. Yeah, and I think even Graphic Audio actually, I think they are also a publisher, and if I'm not mistaken, they also publish on Audible as well. Not all of them, like they do have exclusives, but at least on some. Oh, and we should repair, the tutorial tells us. Repair was in the right-click menu. Here we go. This gives us a good idea on all the explosions that took place. Let's see, we repair the important stuff. Nothing over here is broken. The shuttle needs a repair. I feel like that should be important. This stuff we're gonna repair after we rebuild it. Speaking of, we should look into research. The way research here works is pretty much like in every other game. Look at that, you have a research tree. Let's take a look at that, because I did skim through it a little, but I actually didn't take a thorough look at it. So we have entertainment. Entertainment gives us a jukebox, and then later on a treadmill, completely unimportant right now. Biotech. Cooking station, survival meals, and mini planter, that looks a lot more important, especially since we have showers and toilets down here. Nutrient extractor. Extracts and stores nutrients and raw materials from harvested plants. Also extracts from Bob and Bill, who both died a tragic death 2 hours ago. Just make sure nobody's looking. No... Some colonists wouldn't be happy to find out how the sausage is made. Ouch. I mean, yes, I'm sorry. If we have organic waste, then we're gonna squeeze all the nutrients out we can get. At least until we develop vegetarian food. Okay, so yeah, this is important relatively early on, just so we can get rid of our corpses. Unfortunately. Technology, I would assume, is really important because storage unit. This will be a big help. Down here in manufacturing, looks like we have a lot of parts, microchips, crafting station. Yeah, and then resources, robotics and weaving. That is all pretty straightforward. Economy is an interesting one because you don't actually have money until you invent money, including the stock market that I suppose we can play on, and stock trading, and Stock market insights. That requires advanced computing. It does look like a very interesting tree so far. And yes, of course, this is still early access. It's relatively early access. You actually see the version number up here, 0.06. So obviously, not a finished product. Now, science. This looks like what we need immediately. Oxygen pump, airlock, vents, heater, heatsink, refrigerator. So yeah, let's start with that. Science, atmosphere control, and temperature control. Oops. Mystery science. Computing. So yeah, what computing does is essentially speed up research and give you storage space. Because anything you research actually requires storage space, so you can keep your research stuff available. To be exact, the memory module changes how much I can research, and the disk module, no, that's for storage. So yeah, yes, now I remember how this works. So when we look at here, you can see that I would need 9 kilowatt hours for 24 hours, 6 memory for the research, and then 5 to keep this stored. I can forget technologies to free up the memory, but I mean, just build more hard drive. Don't delete your research. So yeah, knowing this, you can get a rough idea on how much power I need for the research and how much room I need to save that. Do we see how much we have here? No? No? I think that would be a really good... oh no, we do, up here, yeah. So we currently have 30 kilowatts available. We need 9, so that is more than fine. We have 22 available, and we need 20. And we have 8 memory, so we don't have enough. We have enough memory for all of that. Oh yeah, right. We need the 5, 5, 6, so that we need 11 memory, 11 disk space to store, and just 6 and 7 memory for the research. So we have more than enough. So we can ignore computing for now. We don't need this. Do we need energy? No, we already have the basic energy. We don't really need lights right now. I can live without lights. Floor sockets are nice though, because they don't actually take a spot like the standalone power distributor. And we have space travel, that we'll do later. Basic construction we have. And here we have the winch. And the winch is, well, it's a winch. It allows you to pull the broken sections of the ship together. So I'm gonna add this as the 4th, since I do want to get my ship back together. And since we can queue, I feel like after that we should probably focus on food and hygiene. Hygiene first. Okay, so now we have space. So now we have our basic research setup. Means this should now, oh yeah.
Space. Space.
Right, I do need to remove these things here. Or do they disappear? Yes, okay.
Space. Space.
I'm glad I have voice triggers.
Space.
Space. Hot.
They are good triggers, aren't they? Yes, I do plan to add more. And in a week or so, I'm gonna add a list of all the ones I have, and then I'm gonna surprise you with a few that I didn't even tell you about. Okay. Repair or deconstruct? Yeah, we should order some repair or deconstruction tasks. Actually, let's remove that. So what I'm gonna do with that is I think I'm just gonna... this is all so ugly. I feel like if I just pull all of this together, we're gonna have a real flotilla here. But, oh heck. I can always break it down and rebuild later. So, let's start. We need a connection here. And then we need a connection here. And then we need a connection here. That needs 23.4 kilowatts. That produces 20, and that produces... Oh, because the science is now taking it away. So, wow, we need a second right away? Is that really it? Oh, no, we don't, because we have the reactor efficiency upgrade. So if we go into the reactor, install upgrade, reactor efficiency. Now let's see. Will this produce enough that we don't need a second reactor? Okay, it is getting enough energy now. So now, and here we can now toggle. If I wanted to toggle it to advanced life support, then I can request the wake-ups, but it will now use... how much power? It will now use 10 times as much power. So I would need 200 kilowatts to actually maintain that. We're way too far away from that, so we will just have to live with the fact that people wake up. The only problem I have is if people wake up here and housework. Enjoy, but thank you for the lurk. But yeah, if people wake up here, we have no oxygen and it's freezing cold. So we need to make sure that these people get out of here right away. And for that, actually search, because I know there's a teleporter in here. Oh, that's actually basic science. Even better. So yeah, that's already being researched. Because if we place a teleporter here and a teleporter here, then we can at least make sure that anyone that wakes up before they pop in zero oxygen get to survive. Okay, now let's start and deconstruct all the stuff that's like floating in the middle here that's not broken yet. And again, I think I'm literally just pulling this in and then seeing what happens. But I do need to clear the room in between, so when I pull the stuff in, it doesn't bump into each other. Actually, just clean this and make it a bit more so we have a good connection. Yeah, and then let's just connect these three first. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this whole bottom part here. And here. And this. And then let's just make a... Oh, well, I can't add 120 new orders because I don't have enough memory. I love these things. I'm sorry, these little in-universe things, I love them. Yeah, I think that's a good spot. So let's just aim for this connection. And then I'm gonna remove this area down here as well and just bump these two together. I think that works. Okay, so let's have them do this. Well, you know, even just particle effects. Particle effects make me happy. Just basic things to make things look nice. It's a good job. I have to admit, I already forgot what the dev's name was. Actually gave him a shout out earlier. Yeah, I don't actually see his name listed in the about, but as he says on his profile, and I think this is a really fitting description, a solo indie game developer working on a space-based building colony simulation game inspired by Factorio, RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress, Oxygen Not Included, and FTL. And I think those 5 games, I mean, even if you ignore the fact that I'm a big fan of all 5 games, is 100% what this game is. It's, you see that this was developed by someone who just really, really loves space and base building, and probably saw Starmancer and cried a little and wanted to make something better. I do like the fact that all my robots actually have a name. Her name is Boilerblade Thea. And here we have Softy and Bolt Jameson. He didn't get a last name. But yeah, they have their own AI. They actually have their own needs, which for robots is a bit easier. They just want a purpose. And if they have a purpose, they are happy. Which, I'm sorry, I think it's adorable. It is so cute. I mean, it's better than the humans over here that need all these things. Let's see what Mr. Roboto here needs. I mean, look at that. He needs oxygen and a shower and fun and... Ugh, so many things. You need stress. Is this in reverse? Good question. Is he really stressed or is he really relaxed? I would assume he's really relaxed. And... I mean, let's see. Where is he? He's walking and his sleep is going down. So yeah, that would fit. So full is good. And they are probably not sleeping because they don't have any beds, so the only option they have is to sleep on the floor. And if I know these games, then we know exactly what that means. It means they sleep very little, they get very cranky, and we should get them a bed. I don't see a bed in my tutorial list, but I know I saw a bed over here. The table. Because if we have a bed, I'm gonna send them a bed. There's a bed. Yes, let's relocate it to here. Let's see, do we find anything else? Water. Let's relocate water here. A mini planter. Let's also relocate that here. Let's see. A chair. I don't know why not. They can sit down. There's another chair. So yeah, let's just make sure they have the basics. They have a sleeping pod. So that shouldn't be an issue. Let's see what else can we... Now we can't repair drones. They do count as dead. Adam, Chip, and G2. Interesting names. I kind of like this. Oh, there's a crafting station. Let's relocate that right away. There we go. Let's see. What else do we have? Table. Yeah, why not? Let's move that over here. No, that's just resources. What do we have? Carbon fiber. It's just, yeah, just a roll of carbon fiber randomly laying there. Like I said, even the fact that this has a detailed graphics, I love it. There's more water. I will simply assume that they can just drink the water out of these bottles. I don't think we need to move every single one. And a recycler. You know what? The recycler... Yeah, I'm just going to leave the recycler there. Because one issue is that just because it's built doesn't necessarily mean you can move it. If you don't have anyone that can build a recycler, then you also can't move it because no one knows how to put it up. It's literally people just can't figure it out, so they don't. So what else do we need? Do we have anything important? We did the matter reactor, we connected. Object in unsafe place. What are you? Okay, well, that's too cold. There's not much I can do about that. I don't have heaters yet. Oh. See, that is nice. You see how much research you have right here. Locked door. How did you build this ship? Why is a thruster connected to an airlock? I don't think that's how ships work. Let's relocate the thruster to a point where it's not interlocked with an airlock. Also, I think we can... I actually see... This one goes to here, so we can put one here. And we can make the connection to the ship, even if we have to do some island hopping here. Yeah, let's place one here. And then here. And then here. So we can island hop our electricity over and make sure we can get oxygen and heat in. And take this wonderful space soundtrack. You can actually, if you come across, I think this is a really interesting feature, also one you see relatively rarely. If you see any tracks you don't like, you can actually exclude them. Though most tracks I've heard have this really environmental space touch to them, so I could listen to that all day. Make it a bit spookier and it's Fallout New Vegas stuff. Maybe I should put Existence 2.0 in here. What are you? Oh, that's a disk module. You know what? You are gonna come over here. Uranium. What am I doing with uranium? There's a pantry. If I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to remember on whether it came with individual MP3s. So yeah, I think you literally just delete the MP3s of the robot voice. Or at least I know on Nexus you can download the Existence 2.0. I'm not sure if it's on Steam Workshop as well. But I know if you download it on Nexus you get the MP3s. So you could really just make yourself a nice radio station for this. Priority. Because I want these things to be prioritized. So I'm just clicking each twice, because each time you click it, you raise the priority by 1. That's what I've learned. So I feel like if I click it twice, it should be higher than anything else. And how much do you produce now that you upgraded? Not more. Or was this just an efficiency upgrade? Where are the upgrades? There. Oh, okay, so yeah, it was just efficiency, so it doesn't actually produce more. So let's build a second. Can I? No. I can't pre-connect. Oh. The charger is not connected. There we go. That was important. And we now have the teleporter. We got the goal to connect the stasis array, but that's already done. So that shouldn't be an issue. See, I am just keeping... Oh. So yeah, I might have to do a very short break in a few minutes because we are getting our groceries delivered. And it looks like that bean is not far away from our door. So yeah, if you suddenly hear a dog bark, I apologize, that's probably why. But we now have our teleporter and we have new quests to give them hygiene and electricity. We already know that. But since we have the teleporter is a really, really nice invention. That is... Where is it? Is it... No, it's not in floors. Is it in special floors? No. Not in walls. And not in doors. Wait, what did I just research? Oh, I researched... No? I thought we just finished the research. Did I see this wrong? I think the tutorial popped up to tell me that I should research this. Because yeah, it's only at 29%. It's far from being done. You know what? Let's do this a little bit more often. Like a 30-second break. Because I have the suspicion that whenever I pause the game, that time doesn't actually progress. That's what it feels like. And I am a person that loves to pause their game when they look into all the things that they need to do. Okay, so yeah, we're charging the battery here. Then we just need to connect that. And why is this not being done? Let me push this up to the highest priority. Because I know out of experience that they are relatively resilient. I mean, this... What are these values? What are you? You're not a human. Are you just... Oh, you're in a... That's why. So yeah, because this one is in a suit, they have a 50% chance to catch fire. Should that worry me? Chance to flame up on... Jesus. So yeah, because they wear a suit, they are comfortable from minus 273 to plus 300. That is quite a range. But I have... Don't I have a second person and only one helmet? Yeah, I have Mr. Roboto. Oh, Mr. Roboto is currently sleeping. Space! I need to play Portal again. And no, not because RTX, because let's face it, RTX doesn't do shit. Sorry. It doesn't. Yes, it looks a little bit nicer, but it doesn't really do anything. It's not in old games. Yes, okay, if you play Quake with RTX, you're gonna have fun, but it doesn't change the gameplay experience in any way. But yeah, Portal 2, such a classic, such a good game. I mean, one of the very last games Valve ever did. Yeah, Portal 2, I feel like Portal 1, I don't think I could go back to, because those puzzles weren't difficult enough that I would have forgotten. I guarantee you that I will walk into a room in Portal 1 and I will tell you exactly how it's solved. But Portal 2 had some really quirky and slightly more convoluted puzzles. Some were, I mean, if you just stared at a puzzle for half an hour and you couldn't figure it out, no shame in that game. It definitely happened. Should I just destroy the whole center part here? I feel like. Because I'm not gonna do anything with pulling this in and then patching it. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull all the external parts together and then just fill up the inside. I think that makes a lot more sense. Didn't I mark this for deconstruction? So yeah, I think that's a better idea. And there's something appealing about starting a game and having to actually fix things. Even if I'm not sure, I would still call this fixing. More like salvaging what we can still use. Oh, you got a skill up. That is cute. Softy. Nice. So yeah, this is another aspect where it just feels like they actually have a personality. They have their own names. I mean, Father here, Bolt Jameson, and Softy. Drone Dog Killer. Your first name is Drone Dog and your last name is Killer. Okay. I'm not judging. Drone Dog. And Boilerblade Thea gets a little bit work too. Because she needs to obviously be able to drive there. The main reason why I want this teleporter soon. Why are they not... Okay, now they are building. I wonder if deconstruction has a default higher priority. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. There is... We know these games. We know that they have a list of priorities. Actually, yeah, let's go through what all we have up here. Because I don't think I ever looked at that in detail. So we have the electricity crit. We currently have 2 crits. This is so well displayed. I need to connect these 2. Then we have the inventory. Oh, and you can actually see. Look at this. This is just efficient and nice. And we have the temperature, which is around 20 degrees here. It's because they have one functional heater somewhere. Yeah, here. So they have one heater, that's why they stay warm, and that is just maintained. Okay, oxygen. Okay, so we do wanna close this door here. Can't do that until it has power, because that is currently leaking oxygen. Doesn't seem to be an issue though. Airtightness. Yeah, nothing is airtight right now. Not surprised. Beings, available tasks. Rooms. Oh, this is nice. So you can actually see what it identifies as an individual room. You can name them. You have your individual sections. That should all become one section when I'm done. Walking difficulty, a planning mode. Yeah, this has all the things. Yeah, it's very obvious when a game designer has played these games before and knows what people want. Suggestions. Oh, that is nice. Can I unmark these? No. Quests. Yeah, it's really helpful. Expeditions, we can't do any yet. Ethics, combat controls, security controls, ship controls. Does this do anything? No. Oh wow, is that all the stuff we still have to oh wow, okay. Terraforming? I can terraform in a space map and a codex. Which, by the way, is amazing. I read through this whole codex and it literally has info on everything. There is an achievement of having to mark them all as learned. I think I'm gonna do that off stream. Because there's a long list. But yeah, really, really good little codex. But now we know what we have. So now I just need to wait for the research to be done and for these things to be built. So let's speed it up. There, and now we can, this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. No, why would I do that? Cancel. Oop. Oh, I wanted to pull you to here. If you connect something while time is paused or pause time soon after the connection has changed, you may need to unpause and let it run for a few seconds. Makes sense. We already noticed that it doesn't update while it's paused. Now we pull this up here. And then we just need to connect this to the floor. So now they have power again. Let's also connect it here. Looks like we need to build another distributor in there anyway. Oh no, wait. There, we have one here. And connect to here and connect to here and the one up here that causes the door to close. Yep. So now we're actually airtight, I think. Let's give it some time to build up airtightness. This still needs to be connected. And this. And then they have everything here. So why is it not airtight? We're currently capable of producing 50 kilowatt hours. Sorry, 50 kilowatt. Peak consumption has exceeded 80%. So it's telling me that I really should add this second here. And I mean, that is already waiting. It just needs to know what to burn. So let's do the same. Steel plates up, select. And then this needs to be connected. There, now we just need to wait for the teleporter here to be done. How long do we have? 11 hours, and the teleporter is done in 7. I have open vents. Oh, I do have open vents? Is that why? Is that why it's not airtight? You're a door. Aha, yep. No, wait, that's a door. That's a window. Well, that vent is closed. But it doesn't actually have to be. Okay, let's pause. Oh, right. Let's repair that. Actually, let's see if they have anything we need to repair. I feel like that should be a priority. Well, that's carried over here. Maybe that works. So yeah, they have an oxygen pump. The heat? Just no, that heat is not powerful enough. Why is it not powerful enough? It's probably because we still have such a low level of oxygen. But I don't see it escape. I mean, these windows, yeah, they're insulated and airtight.
Space. Space.
Yeah, there's way too much space in my ship. I would prefer a bit less space in my ship. Wait. Oh, that's a door. That's why. That's not an airlock. I think that's... Yeah, of course it's not an airlock because it's internal. So anytime someone leaves, it hurts. But that is the best I can do right now. So let's go and get our teleporter. You know, if you're done with your housework and you want more, I have a whole second house that you can clean. Here are the keys. Wait, what just happened? Oh, is this... This is on F1. So when I change my emotes, I use F1 for this. I should probably change it to the numpad. Oh, what's in it for you? That you get to do more house cleaning. You obviously like it, or you wouldn't do it, right? That's how it goes. And I will share my alcohol with you there. Yes, if I didn't mention it yet, today I don't work. To be exact, I don't work until Sunday, which means I have a lot of time to sober up. And that means I have no problem admitting that today, recreational drugs are totally fine. Only stuff that's legal, please. I mean, it's not like I could stop you from doing whatever you want to do, but don't expect me. To be exact, let me actually take a look at what we have today. Yeah, I feel like this now needs to be part of this. So yeah, today we are having Check Flash. Great name. Check. Oh, I should probably not hide it, not put it in front of my webcam. It turns out if I put something in front of my webcam, it looks really weird. But yeah, today we're having Check Flash. You can Google it. I'm not gonna link you the Strainly. Exactly. Don't do school, kids. Just eat your drugs and stay in vegetables. Or be a vegetable. I don't judge. If you just want to spend a weekend being a potato, sorry, that's a root. That's not a vegetable. Then, yeah, I know. I actually thought. I mean, I don't want to, you know, name drop anything, but I did think of that. 1 milligram. Back when we lived in California, if you buy edibles in Denver, we always had relatively weak edibles. And then we ordered a single cookie in California. A single decadent chocolate chip cookie. The same thing you will get from Walmart or any other place for $20. That had 300 milligrams. If you eat that whole thing and you are not a hardcore toker, then cheers. Then I think you're gonna have a lot of fun. 300 milligrams. I remember that it took us like 2 weeks with 2 people to just nibble on it, and every time you nibbled on it, 2 hours later you had a great time. Just, I think the strongest you can get in Denver are 100 milligrams, and that is more than enough. That is, if you do 100 milligrams in one sitting. I actually drove for Lyft for a long time, and driving in a big city for, in a big city that people visit, where recreational drugs are legal, is one of the most entertaining things ever. A colleague of mine had a cowgirl who came from Texas, who came to, we had like what was that? I think we talked about that, Evan Laws, when it happened. There was some kind of cowboy convention in Denver with like cattle events and all. And this was a die-hard cowgirl from Texas. Just how you'd imagine it. Yeah, the stock show, exactly. And, well, taxi driver took her to a dispensary. She buys an edible. She throws the edible in. An hour later, oh, this doesn't do shit. Let's take another. An hour later, well, that still doesn't do shit. Let's take another. And that's about when the first one kicked in. From the description, for the next 6 hours, she was literally riding a rodeo wherever she was. She didn't need horses. She didn't need anything. She just had the time of her life. So these are the fun things that you sometimes see when you drive people in a legal state that maybe shouldn't. So yeah, if you've never done it, please know edibles can take 2 to 3 hours if you are a slow processor. You can get hit 3 hours later, and if you're not aware of that and you keep filling up because you think it doesn't do enough, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay, but oh, look at that. Is this really your name? Did we really get a person that's called Moxon? And she has purple hair. I'm sorry, but you're gonna be renamed. I just have to. This is too obvious, yes. And she's probably the first one that dies. Okay. Now, Moxon. Yeah, and she takes stasis damage because, like I said, this is not working well right now. Hey, Evie! How are you? And yeah, 100% agree. If you try it, do it with someone you trust. Don't just join 3 friends you haven't met before and then smoke. Do it with someone you trust and do an edible. Don't smoke a joint because that is very uncontrollable. If you eat an edible, but yeah, if you eat an edible, you know what's in it, you know the measurement, and it's just a lot more manageable. And do this at home. Do it with someone you trust. Oh, I just wanted to say, I thought you followed. But yeah, do it with someone you trust. Do it not in public, and you'll have a good time. Just don't do too much and know that it can take time. Rather, have a weak trip and regret it, and then have a better one the next time, than have one that sends you to the bedroom or the restroom. Both are possible. So yeah, Avi, welcome to the stream. I mean, I feel like everyone should know you if they don't. One of the, yes, one of the cutest wolves on stream. Oh yeah, I didn't even. Yesterday I missed you when you were playing Lost Ember. I was really looking forward to that actually. Yeah, I just wanted to say you have to use your emotes, not Seda's. I still can't get over the fact that. Hold on, let me put it in. I still can't get over the fact that your 2 tails don't wag in sync. Like, you know what that does to Moxie? Wait, I wasn't prepared for this. There. You know what this does to Moxie? Yeah, emotes. Since, well, unfortunately, I'm not an affiliate yet, I don't have my emotes up. But if you have Franker faces installed, then you can already use them. But yeah, I have 13 more. Only 13 more followers to go. That's doable. That's doable. In 13 more followers, we get interactions and emotes and all the fun stuff. So yeah, welcome to the stream, Avi. Thanks for joining on in. Today, as you can see, I'm playing Stardeus, a solo dev space building survival colonies ship sim. We actually start with a horribly destroyed ship, so I'm just pulling my stuff back together now to see if I can do this. But because the person over here, who turns out is called, well, she was called Moxon. We called her Moxie because how can I not call a purple-haired lad that pops out here with the name Moxon? Yeah, I don't have a no yet, I know. I do have a no, but I need to manually trigger it because it just doesn't work yet. Meep is not supporting affiliates, but you need it as a redemption, so it's a bit messy. But we're getting there. But yeah, Moxie is here, Moxie is here. We now need to build a teleporter. I'm gonna build one here. And then I'm gonna build one here. And once those two are connected, we can then travel between these. Let's actually raise the priority on this right away, because I don't want her to suffocate on her own over there. She can suffocate with her friends. And then, because we need to get our boilerplate Thea over, I'm also gonna build a teleporter here. Since Thea is a bit heavy to fly, we need a land connection. Why do I have the feeling this delay between songs isn't quite correct? Let me see. We have 3 carrier drones. They are called Eve Princess, Chunk Crash, and Pear Phil. Our construction drones are called Bolt Jameson, Drone Dog Killer, Father, and Softy. The big one is Boilerplate Thea. Well, I mean, I can't rename Roboto. And I'm not sure I want to rename Nicole. Well, let's see. Do you want to be Boilerplate Thea? Chunk Crash? You know, that is actually a really good name. Chunk Crash. I think we need to change that name slightly. There. Now we have a cute Crash. And... yes, he is. You know what? Father sounds weird. We don't need a father. So that's gonna be Sebi. There we go. See, now I feel like I need to do this with all of them. So you know what? I'm just gonna get all our streamers in here. There. All our followers in here. Wait. Oh, this doesn't update until... I just gotta make sure I spell your name correctly. Yeah. Now let's see. Yeah, then let's take... Softy is now a Karth. Yeah, he's just keeping Karth. Well, I suppose Bolt Jameson. Let's just call him Evie. Evie is so cute. There. That also sounds like a really good name for a bot, coming to think of. Did I cover everyone? I think so. Let me know if I forgot you, but I think I have everyone. Now come on, build the teleporter. Sander. No, Sander is gotta be a human. We gotta have a human representation as well. Also, let's take a quick look where our groceries delivery is. Oh, it is everywhere, it's just not in our location. It's been 6 minutes away about an hour ago, and now it's 3 minutes away. So if you've ever had groceries delivered, you know exactly how that works. Maybe we'll get it, maybe we won't. Hopefully we do. Now, come on, build this faster. Moxie here is not happy. Because not only is it cold, it's also really low on oxygen. Yeah, it's like... I updated the tracking earlier, and it really just looks like someone is dragging a Hot Wheels over a map. It's okay. I hate that we have to get that delivery while I stream. But unfortunately, the delivery window is 9 a.m. to 1 p.m., which turns out is exactly the time I stream. So there is literally no way for me to avoid that right now. I hate it. Looks like now they are driving downhill and towards us again. Who knows? Come on. Why aren't you building? Do I need... I need someone that has construction 3. Let me guess. None of the ones that can fly are good enough for that. Skills, skills. Construction 2, 2, 2, 3. Sebi can. Why aren't you constructing this? Here, over here. Sebi. Go. Control. Rebuild. Are you? Can I? Oh, he went... No, that's... Do we need the big one to construct this? Is this really what it is? Because then we have a problem. Then we need to literally build a bridge over here first. Please tell me that's not it. But yeah, it looks like they are not doing anything, so... No? Who's building? Oh, of course. Human is building because... Yeah, they have the construction skill. So yeah, it looks, as far as I can tell, like we have to actually build a bridge over. So let's do that. No, floors, regular floors, floors. There. That should do the trick. Now let's connect this here to electricity. Same up here, that is nearly done. That can connect to this one. Oh, the planter needs electricity, and we need to configure what we want planted. Wheat. Wheat sounds good. And yeah, looks like the groceries are actually coming now. Ah, straight line by holding control. That is always nice. There we go. So that is set up. Let's speed this up a little so Thea can make it across. And hopefully not fall off and drift off into space. And then we can just deconstruct that again. Because I don't actually need that here. Yeah, let's just deconstruct this corner. So yeah, now they are right in front of the door. So if you hear a brief knock or a dog bark, then I apologize. But that's the downside of uncontrollable delivery hours. Come on, build, 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 build. Yeah, she's really not happy, I know. But now we can take care of that. First we connect this, and now we link this one to this one. Wait, do we need to link this one back too? Oh yeah, we need to link this one back too. I suppose they're always one way. And now let's see. Did this do the trick? Does it work? Are you just gonna... I mean, I suppose now that she can, she's just gonna move over when she feels like it. That's how humans work. Ah, very nice. Sophia is taking care of that. But I feel like, because we have a teleporter here and here. You know what? Let's put a second teleporter up here and connect those two. I feel like having a teleporter next to the shuttle is a really good idea. And then we can expand our electricity network to here. Oh, do I need to? Or do I have... No, I don't have any distribution nodes, so I gotta build my own. Power connector. Yeah, let's put a connector here. And one here, because they don't have a lot of slots. I'm probably gonna need that. Yeah, this is such a good soundtrack. Yeah, and then I should be able to power this whole area. We have an airlock up here. Everything else is sealed off. So we should then be able to repressurize. This door is a bit of an issue. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna deconstruct this here. And... actually, let's deconstruct this whole path here. And then we're gonna lock this door off, so they can't always exit through that. Because right now, every time they exit, they leak a little bit of air. And I don't have that much to produce oxygen yet, so I want to limit that. So now we gotta get these connected. Then we can start reconnecting everything over here. Yep, that looks good. Then let's put another distribution node here. Yeah, these are the small things that make me happy in this game. Just to show you exactly what I just did. I have no menu open. I just drag and drop from a connector to a spot that doesn't have a connector. And the first option I get is to build a connector. It's so many software titles, so many applications, so many games don't know how to do user interface, don't know how to do a good flow. And it's infuriating at times. So anytime I see a developer that actually thinks of how people might want to use their software, it makes me happy. Okay, now this we link also to the ship. There we go. I still feel like the moment I'm gonna say something negative about this game, the developer is probably gonna be in chat and then feels bad. This is like literally my nightmare number one, is that a developer will see me not talk good about their game. Because I know, yes, I know, not everything is always perfect and not everyone does amazing work, but these are... There goes the dog bark. Let me just double check. I think that means it's been delivered. Yeah, let me just be right back real quick. I'm just gonna make sure everything is in order. Be right back. Yeah, it should only be another minute. We're just carrying in a 2-week supply of groceries, so it's not out in the cold. So I'll be right back with you, bees. There we go. Sorry about the delay, now I'm back. Now I'm back with a fridge and a freezer full of food. Oh. I'll take that. I will gladly take not having to deal with food later over the weekend. Seeing that today is my Friday, well, it's theoretically my Saturday. Meaning I don't have to go shopping tomorrow. Worth it. So yeah. You go enjoy your dinner. I think you're streaming later anyway, Eternal, aren't you? Usually are on Fridays. If I'm not mistaken, it's still going to be Red Dead Redemption. But we'll see. So yeah, let's look at our build. So if you weren't here earlier, what we can do in this game is we can... Oh, there's our oxygen pump. Is we can pull the starship parts, or rather the... What are they called? This one? This one. The sections. There we go. So we currently have these individual sections, and we can pull them back together and turn them into one ship. That's why I've been cleaning up a little here, because I'm trying to make a clean connection. So I'm gonna deconstruct this here to give us like a clean cut, and this here, and this here. And then we will just pull these together. Let's see, what am I going to do here? I don't even know what that is. Like, why would I need this? Let's get rid of that. And then we just bump these two together. I think that should work well. I don't like the fact that she's just walking around over here. So we should probably make sure this here is pressurized. So let's close these doors. Let's build another connector over here. That is too far away, so let's build another connector over here. So we can slowly expand our network. And yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build an oxygen pump here. Does this not need an access point? No, it doesn't seem to. So I'm gonna build one here. So how do we pull this together? I think from here to here. These two parts, if they merge together, that should work. Yeah, that should work. So let's speed it up a little. Let's take a look at once this is done. Why is that pantry here? Didn't I move that over here? Or is that another pantry? And our wheat is growing well. I mean, I have no idea about food supply or anything. No idea at this point. Oh, they are now... Oh yeah, I suppose since they can use the teleporters, there's no reason why the humans won't help. So can we just... What if we just put a door here? I'm gonna... Oh, I can't build a wall until I build a floor. So first we build... Let's cover this with floor. And then I'm gonna build a wall here and a door. So this area is also sealed off. And let's track the electricity around and reconnect all of these things. And then I need another connector here. That is a mini planter that should be up here. Yeah, I feel like I'm just cleaning up after whoever died in here. I mean, literally died in here. Poor Borg. Oh. I just found a sleeping pod. Didn't see that before either. Let's put that... Let's put that over here. Okay, now we need to... Oh, that's already maxed, so we use this one. So now we have our oxygen pump going. That should at least make this area a little bit less inhospitable. And then over here, so this one is now moving the planter. Incoming storage capsule. Why do I have an incoming storage capsule? Well, let's open it. What was that? What was that noise? What? What? It's an armed explosive? So I have a pirate faction-owned C-42. I feel like that should worry me, so let's just... How about we relocate that to, say over here. Into the place that I plan to blow up later. I just randomly found explosives on my ship. Okay. So yeah, this whole central part, I think I'm just gonna tear down and then refill. Let's speed it up a bit. Wait, what? Okay, I suppose it was a good thing that I opened this. And put it somewhere else. But why did I have explosives? Oh, poor Nicole has a breakdown. Well, I mean, there's not much I can do. I don't even have temperature control yet. Still 11 hours, so I suppose let's just burn through this. That is such a relaxing soundtrack. Let me actually see if there are credits or something, because I don't think the single dev also did the soundtrack. Yeah, Steam page, Discord. Yeah, the FTL vibes are real. You know what? Let's check their studio website. Let's see if I can find. Nope, there is a very minimalist website. There is nothing on here other than literally links to their website. And the website doesn't really specify. Yeah, definitely have to look into that, because I feel like this is probably music by someone that I already know. It really sounds like it. There we go. Now they built my walls. So now we can go into walls. Regular wall. Build one here and here. And then I suppose I'll do something else later, but yeah, I'm gonna put one door here. And then another wall. I think I have to repair that first. And then I can build another wall. Oh, wall. Here. And there's our temperature control. Yes, come on, come on. Why does repairing the floor take longer than building a wall? So there we go. Now we have a functional door. And while it's not an airlock, it should keep this well pressurized. And now that we have the heater, let's... This is not a very powerful heater, is it? Compact personal heater recommended for small areas. Yeah, of course. So let's put one here, one here. Let's do one here. I just need this area to warm up, so when someone wakes up, they don't go into stasis shock. At least I think that's what affects it. Then we're gonna place another heater here and here. Yeah, and let's do one down here. And I think that should be all the necessities right now. And now let's level this area, because earlier I was only able to remove the walls, so now I need to remove the floor as well. And we're now researching the winch. So as soon as that is done, I'm actually gonna do the first pull. So yeah, last task is to pressurize it. And I mean, that should already be in the process now that we have a door here. One heater, two heater. This one up here. So now we produce more heat. Let's do the same here. Nope, they're not done yet. Oh yeah, that mini planter needs power. And we have 2 wheat and no coffee. Now what? Let's do a coffee. I feel like anything we can do for comfort right now, we should do. Also notice this bed needs... yeah. Repairs, repairs, repairs. Let's see, do we need a new... Yeah, we need another power node over here. Oh, can we? There is an explorable space object next to us. We can launch an expedition. We need bridge controls to see the objects in the star map and engines to travel in space. We also have to build a shuttle that will transport the expedition crew and loot. So we have the shuttle, we just don't have any ability to plan where it needs to go. That's fine, that's fine. This is still too cold, but that shouldn't be much longer. I mean, I hope so. And they are called mini heaters. Oh my god. Where's the temperature? Oh, that's the insulation. Well, this isn't much better. So instead of... Nah, I suppose it's working slowly. Because yeah, over here we have minus 246 degrees, and then if we go closer, it goes all the way up to... Oh, you can actually see how it works. This is really interesting. If you look at this, you can see that every second it produces heat, and then the heat dissipates into the nearby fields. So you can see how it jumps up to around 27, 26 degrees, and then the heat that was produced is spread to the nearby fields, who then do exactly the same thing. So you can just see how the heat slowly propagates through the room. Yeah, I love this. I mean, if you haven't noticed yet, I am always a huge fan of how technology works in games. How do developers solve problems? And when I see these little things, it always makes me happy, because it reveals a little bit of a secret. It's like you get to look into the internal workings of a machine that you're not meant to understand anymore. It's kind of what it feels like. It's like you get a glimpse of the inner workings. It always makes me happy. I'm a weird person, I know. That is totally fine. Yes, exactly. Seeing the Matrix code. It's like, I consider our dogs to be a really good computer script at times. You can predict what your dog is gonna do if you know your dog. You know when your dog is gonna bark, you know when your dog is gonna ask for candy. I use the word candy because I don't want to use the other word and agitate them. But yeah, it's always very obvious when that stuff happens. Is she thinking of craft? Yeah, she's thinking of building. That's cute. No thoughts? No. Okay, now let's turn up the heat. All right, that is full. That still has room. And then this one needs to connect to here. Oh no, we already did that. And here, and here, and here, here, and here. What do we do with this part? Now reconnect that. I suppose we could just build a floor and reconnect that now. I don't think I actually need to pull this in. So let's do regular floors. It gives me a reason to finally seal this area up. Yeah, I think that works. And then we just build this out a bit because that's where the wall needs to go. Welcome back, Eternal. Dimmu Borgir? If you listen to Dimmu Borgir, I mean, why not? The famous demon burger. Haha, I was faster. Yeah, Dimmu Borgir is one of those really mainstream metal. Can I say metal band? Is that what you would? Yeah, I suppose. I feel like there are so many subcategories that would, yeah, edgy, emo, industrial metal that would fit. I've never been a big fan. It always felt a little bit too mainstream. Like, there are a few songs that are good, but most just feel a bit too, I don't know, not unique enough, I think is what I'm looking for. I like my music to be very unique and diverse. And Dimmu Borgir feels sometimes a little bit too generic. Let's build 2 more connectors now that I know I'm gonna keep this. And let's build another one over here. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. It's like, I listen to it and I go like, oh yeah, that sounds creative. Oh yeah, that's a nice part. But if I get through a full album, it's a lot. I like 2 or 3 songs and then I'm done. Then I'm good. Thanks. What happened here? Like, who even designed this ship in the first place? Someone went like, yes, this is a good idea. Oh wait, yes, this is a good idea. I need to fix all of that. Ugh. And I think this is one of the reasons why I am tempted to like start this game with a blank ship and then build it up. Because it feels like these ships don't make a lot of sense necessarily. But since this is the official way you're meant to start this, I feel like I should probably play the game the way it was intended to. There's our winch. Okay. Now, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deconstruct this wall and this wall. And then I'm gonna pull these 2 together so this door connects to this hallway. That should do the trick. I do need to deconstruct this, and let's put these little pokers away so they don't interfere. Okay, and then under special, the smaller section will move towards the larger one. And it doesn't matter which is which. So let's put this one here. And the hook here. Then let's make sure the floor here is deconstructed as well. Oh, maybe Plague wants burgers too. Yeah, please don't feed your dog table scraps. Don't take this as a suggestion. As much as you love your dogs, table scraps, even if you ignore that you might have stuff that is bad for dogs, say onions, chocolate, whatever, table scraps are never a good idea. It's, if you really love your dog, teach them not to beg, teach them not to get table scraps, and they can be good boys after. But yeah, it's, I know too many people that feed their dogs table scraps, and it's just, no, this is so bad for them. I'm sorry if I'm the first person to tell you that not all intestines are the same. And some beings just, you know, digest differently. Okay, let's do it. So now what I do is I click on reel in, and then what is up there? Oh, you have a random anchor just like hanging here in the corner. No, I'm gonna connect it to this. And then I even get a warning when that happens, because there is no going back. But I like these moments. YOLO. Boom. There, look at that. That was exactly where I wanted it. So now we can deconstruct these two and the door. I don't need the door anymore. Can I pull this over? No, I can't. Because if I pull this part over, it bumps into this part. So we now need to clean up this part first. So let's start with a deconstruction here. Nope. Ah, there's a solar panel. Let's move that solar panel. See, here in the corner. And let's move that connector to, let's just move it to here. And then we can deconstruct this butt end. And I think that should be enough. I just can't risk that it, like, this pulls over and then bumps into this. So I think that should do the trick. If we now just pull this into this. Let's actually see. Let's take the center here. Here, let's relocate you over here. So that is the center. So we need the center here. It's 7. And that's 11. No, 9. Yeah, that works. So we're gonna build the hook here. Is that moving? Yeah, that's moving. Yeah, we're stitching the ship back together. We're getting there. Why do you have to think about intestines while eating? Don't talk about intestines. I just talked about dogs and their digestive system. I didn't talk about intestines. Okay, now that should also help with the heat. Bit by bit. How's the heat coming down here? So yeah, this is now at -24 because it's not open. So heat really takes a long time. And yeah, this is a very early access version. It's not even feature complete yet. And it was released on Steam. Let me double check real quick. What was it about? Steam page. It was released on Steam October 12th. And like I said, single dev project, which always impresses me. I mean, single dev in general is already impressive because it's someone who has a goal. It's someone who has has an idea, has thoughts, has a vision. And it makes me jealous. I wish I had the dedication to develop a game. I mean, I wouldn't develop a game. I would develop anything else with that. If I had it. But yeah, it's impressive to see these. Oh, what's this in the background? There's a ship. Oh, there was a shooting star. That's cute. Yep. Space Haven. Starmancer. The Last Starship. And Stardeus. I mean, I'm a collector, so I can say I own all 4. I mean, I don't own the Last Starship yet because it's not for sale. I just have the pre-release version that intro version sent me. But out of those 4, I think this is really my favorite. Which one, Ketna?
Space. Space.
Space! But yeah, I mean, there are many, many good examples of solo dev games. I mean, the most famous everyone remembers is Stardew Valley. Oh, I heard of Bob's game, yeah. But yeah, I mean, Stardew Valley is probably the example everyone knows. Research lacks resources. Okay. So now I can't continue the research because I don't have enough memory. I suppose that means we need to build some. So let's build... Yeah, let's build 3 memory modules down here. And 3 disk modules. And yes, you do see there's also a heatsink in here. The heatsink is built close to the ship computer to keep it cool and limit the fragmentation. Fragmentation is something we haven't actually spoken about yet. Because you're an AI, as you progress, this becomes fragmented. And as it becomes fragmented, it is less and less efficient. When you start the defragmentation, you lose all control over everything. So you literally turn your system off to defragment it. The heatsinks make sure that you don't have to do it as often, because as you can imagine, it's not a good idea. As long as you're the friendly AI helping everyone, it's probably good, but since I do plan to become a little bit of a hell with controlling my humans, let me actually see where we have that. I know it's relatively far down, but you get to a point where humans... there, mind control. Where you essentially clone the humans you want, and you just mind control them. So you can really go out and become all evil, or you can just help your humans. I was planning to do it a bit of an evil playthrough because I've never done that. Okay, now let's look into our connections here. Why do you have only 3 connections? Ah, because you're damaged, I see. There are so many here. So many things I need to connect that I clearly need more connectors. Let's build a few more here. Yeah, I think I need another one here. Yeah, that was a good game. It's like the Turing test. We had this whole conversation about AIs today, and we didn't actually talk about AIs in storytelling. Because what is becoming more and more common is that you are an AI. I mean, Stardeus is the same thing. I'm a human that was essentially extracted and then digitized to become the new AI so I can run this ship. With the clear knowledge that there is no going back. I am now an AI, my physical body is probably already turned into sausage. No, it's not because I don't have a nutrient processor. My body is probably still still being frozen right now to keep it fresh. Until I'm turned into Soylent. Oh, these all need to be powered? Okay, then. Does this have enough? No. Let's build another connector here just for these. And then we need this to be powered. So we can pull that over. Ah, give me... yeah, give me a nice synth anytime. I'm not sure I would be an airplane person. I think the wings would be a bit too large. I think if I was a synth, I would just go for... Good question. Anything with music. Yeah, I mean, that's true. If you're a synth, then you just get the body out that you want right now. Imagine what nice place the world would be if you can just wake up in the morning and decide, you know, today I'm gonna be a woman. Today? No, wait, today I'm gonna spend the day as a dog. Just decide what you want to be as you wake up and go through with it. That would be my life. Something new every day, though I think I would want it to be randomly generated just for the fun of it. Ah, crap, it's Friday, I'm a toaster again. No. Yeah, I always feel like, give me weird, otherworldly challenges, I'd be for that. Device needs replacement soon. What do you mean? How do I... Oh, I see. So they have wear. Most devices, especially those that use electricity, will lose their durability over time. Some actions taken by you or your colonists may speed up the wear. For example, turning the device off and on adds some wear. Ooh, interesting. When a device's wear reaches 100%, the device will start receiving age damage upon use. At that point, the device will no longer be repairable. You can deconstruct the device to reclaim the materials, then build a brand new one to replace it. But I can't repair it now either. So yeah, you can't repair wear. So let's go ahead and wait, I can't deconstruct it because I can't build a replacement. Where are we right now? What are we researching? Yeah, we're not researching anything because I don't have the resources. Okay. So, what were we researching? Unlocked. All over here. Oh, that was the wrong button. Yeah, so let's remove these two. Why can't I research you? I can research biotech. Can't I? I have... Oh yeah, I don't have enough disk space. Well, let's add disk space. There. That should have been enough. Yep, now it's researching. Okay, and yeah, this I can't do because this will be too complex, so let's add hygiene. And after hygiene, a steel bed. Why is this not being moved? It really had to go through this door. It couldn't just like... Ugh, low energy? Well, why don't you... Sebi, go charge. Don't just hang around and argue about being low energy. Do something. Is this not working? How do you charge? Oh, he's a managed worker, because I told him earlier to do a repair for me. Where are you going? Okay, I would assume that was a bug. What are you doing now? Yeah, Sebi just doesn't want to charge. Sebi likes being out of power and unmoving. Must be Sebi's Friday too. I mean... I'm pretty sure that's an induction charge. I don't think you need a port. But I'll let you be as kinky as you want with your ports. Go ahead. Repair. So yeah, let's start and repair everything here that we're gonna keep. I'm just gonna repair all this stuff for now, since we're gonna keep this part intact. Yeah, it's like, as much as I don't want to lock anyone out, and as much as I know that there are like 16 or 17-year-old people that are absolutely more mature than I have ever been in my whole life, I feel like having this 18 plus tag is a little bit of a safety in case I ever say the occasional fuck. You know, we're all adults. Hey Jakey, how's it going? Jakey is one of those adorable beans. If... Can I just copy it here? No, does it not work? Yes, it works. If you haven't, and if you've ever wanted to see an axolotl, give Jakey a follow. Amazingly cute character. Because, come on, how can you not love axolotls? Axolotls are adorable. They're... good. What do you call an axolotl? I feel like forever a child means forever playful. Isn't that kind of... I mean, the whole point of an axolotl is that an axolotl never really grows up because they don't really age. Is that the best way to phrase it? Yeah, you go enjoy your stream, Eternal. I mean, I'll be over soonish. Probably in 2 or 3 hours or so. I'll definitely say hi. But yeah, see you soon, Eternal. Axolotls are very, very interesting creatures. It's like, if you ever wanted to see an alien, I think somewhere between axolotls and the... what's the water bear called again? Like those tardigrades, thank you. Yeah, between axolotls and tardigrades, I think we have enough aliens on this planet. And of course, Let's see if we can do a second shout out. It always takes a little. But yeah, of course, if you are not following Eternal Fam, then you should definitely do that too. Okay, yeah, that is still active, so that needs to wait. But I feel like everyone that's in here probably knows Eternal well enough. Eternal is just a non-furry streamer, British. I think today probably playing Red Dead Redemption. I don't think he's playing Deep Rock. Oh no, wait, yeah, right. Schmoops' co-stream is today for Deep Rock. So that will be fun. And nah, there's the shout out. So yeah, if you're interested in seeing Deep Rock Galactic, then definitely give Eternal a follow. Now our research is taking place. How much can we research now? Oh. Okay, that needed an update. Don't have a whole lot of disk space, so disk space is definitely gonna be an issue. Yeah, I mean, Eternal is not far away from being a furry. We'll get him there. He's among so many furries, I feel like he's just... it's rubbing off eventually. Okay, now we're gonna deconstruct the rest of this. And then I think I'm ready to pull this in. Let's see, this goes up here, so we need to go up here and here. I think this corner might actually be a problem. Or we just get rid of this corner. I don't like this anyway. What do we have here? A pet... Oh, a pet bowl. I mean, all the pets died, and we currently don't have any, but we have a pet bowl for later. Yeah, and then we can just clear out this whole corner here. And then we should make a good connection. And then we'll dismantle this whole area. Pull this... yeah, probably straight down. I want to see that... Yeah, straight down and one to the right. So we have this in a straight line. So this goes down and one to the right. Oh, I should probably connect these two before I pull it down though. Nah, let's start with that. I want the humans connected. I don't like the idea that we have our people slowly waking up here day after day. And this is all they have access to. So let's just connect this area first. And then see if we can get this whole area pressurized and heated. So let's speed it up to get this dismantled. That's nice. Now that all of that is being repaired, it also looks a bit nicer. Soon enough we should have storage space so we can get rid of all the stuff that's laying everywhere. Okay. Yeah, now let's just wait for this to be dismantled. No, that can just stay where it is. There we go. So now we have a cooking station. We have an electricity deficit. How is this red? Okay, so the top is the battery reserve. The battery charge level dropped, the energy consumption dropped. What happened? Oh, is that... No, it's just 10 kilowatts for the research. What is taking that much power? Okay, so we just need more power. We just ended up connecting so much stuff by now that we're just out of power, period. So let's build... Let's build... where am I gonna put them? Yeah, I suppose let's put them in here. Now let's do 4. Because once everything is connected, I need a lot more power. So I'm just gonna... one here and one here. We can always move them later. Then let's put a connector in the middle. And they are nearly done. Let's speed that up a little. Okay, now we just need the second run to get all the remaining floor panels out. Okay, and now it's time to pull in. Is it gonna work or is it gonna be ugly? Should work. I don't see anything wrong. Okay, YOLO. Oh, that looks good. That looks like it connected exactly where I wanted it. Because now I can just fill the floors in. Right here. Oh yeah, the help just briefly mentioned it. You can do a fill. So for example, if I just control click here, or shift click, which one was it? Alt click? Was it double click? I should have not clicked the help away. But yeah, it has a lot of tools so you can... Wait, why would I build that? I want to deconstruct that. It has a lot of tools to really help you build efficiently, not just build, which I always appreciate. Any kind of convenient item or life improvements. Well, hello Patrick. Welcome, you naked fella. I suppose when you go into cryostasis, you don't wear a lot. I mean, are you wearing a brown shirt or are you really naked? Well, I suppose you are actually naked, Mr. Chen. Are all of my people naked? Have I been staring at naked, nude bodies all day long and didn't even notice? Moxie, are you naked? I think she's actually naked. Yep. God, look at this mood. No shower, naked, bored. Used a planter as a toilet. Did you really have to use a planter, or did you just want to? Did you just like... Did you see that fern and were like, shit on that? This... You can't tell me that there was no alternative. There are always alternatives. Oh yeah, the toilet was closed. I pooped into the fridge. Okay, but yeah, that means we really need the hygiene. The hygiene is a primary goal. So let's start and deconstruct this. Let's see how long until we run out of... Oh, there we go. That's as many as we can queue up. Also, why is this not getting pressurized? I suppose it would help if I actually have something producing oxygen here, huh? So let's put another oxygen pump here, one here, one here, one here, and one here, one here. Then we need a few more connectors. So let's just spread those out here, 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 down here. I can always destroy them later if I don't need them. But if I have to wait for them to be built, it takes so long. Wait, no, that I don't need one right next to another. No, I think that should be enough for now. Yeah, let's get stuff connected. There, those four are connected. Let's set them all to steel plates, because we still have so many that I don't have to really worry. Light. There we go. That one is already filled. That one is filled. There we have some. Isn't there like an auto connect or something? Yes. Oh, look at this. Okay, I suppose that didn't quite work because I need to also connect this here. Let's just connect these internally first. Here we have 8, and this one can reach a few more. There, look at that, we have light! And Moxie said that there be light in your spaceship. Okay. No, I'm just gonna build normal walls. I don't really think I need reinforced walls right now if all I care about is not having oxygen vent. Let's put a regular floor here so I can build the wall out a little. Yeah, and I think I'm just gonna close this up with walls. I can always tear them down later. Oh, that's because there's a door here. Let's just connect the wall. You know what? Let's build a floor here. What? Why not? Oh, because I have, yeah. I have queued up too much work. That is such a weird system to get used to, that you have a limit of how much you can queue up. I mean, I do like it because it feels very in character. Yeah, that stitching together is slowly working out. And yeah, I think the idea works out, that I will just delete all of this and I feel like I need to pre-connect these three. So I should probably pull these two together. Now let's first pull this small one up to that one. Let's connect these two. So let's do a nice cut here. Yeah, let's just remove it here, and I'm gonna put the winch here. So if this moves to here, then this will slot in. This needs to be removed. And then let's just soften this area here. And I think that should be all we need to do. And then let's look at this connection. This connection is gonna be very easy, because this looks like it's meant to be connected, and that would fit this here too. So I'm gonna put one here and its counterpart over here, which I can't because it needs to be repaired first. Okay, let's speed it up. We have too many tasks. Oh, our pooper is ready. There, Moxie, you finally get to no longer poop in the planter. Wait. What kind of mess is this going on over here? Oh yeah, that's just the plant fiber. They just harvest and just leave it here. It's full of coffee beans. Because I have no storage and nothing. But I have a pooper. Facilities, a shower, and a toilet. Yes, you're gonna be happy, folks. You're gonna be happy. Hopefully. Let's put one toilet here and one toilet here. And I want to use this in the center as a sleeping area. Kinda. It's let me actually quote the developer real quick. Where did I put it? There he is. because the developer did a very good description. They say... No, I don't need to hear you. A solo indie game developer working on a space-based building colony simulation game inspired by Factorio, RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress, Oxygen Not Included, and FTL. And you can see the influence of each of those 5 games really, really hard in this. It's, like I said, a solo dev, and it looks really good so far. It's an early access, came out in October, gets updates on a weekly basis, sometimes daily, an active stream where he develops, community votes on what he should focus on. The only downside is it's expensive. It's a $30 game, and it hasn't been on sale yet because it's a new game. So, you know, when I see a $30 early access, it hurts a little. But, I mean, I'll say it again. He's a solo dev. He works on this day and night. You know, gotta pay the bills, gotta pay the rent, and it's definitely worth supporting if you can do that as a single person. And the way we started the game, as you can probably identify, is something bad happened. Like, something really bad. To be exact, I mean, I'm currently recycling all of this, but we just have a whole bunch of corpses and a whole bunch of creepy crawlers that killed these corpses. And we're essentially trying to get this ship to be flyable again. So right now we're just pulling these parts back in, reconnecting them, repressurizing them. Our people are up here in a completely separated area that doesn't have any oxygen outside and barely any heat. So for me, it's pretty much just survival right now. It's the goal of getting everything back to a point that I can reconnect the stuff that broke, that I can rebuild what's missing. I mean, right now they are not very happy because not only are they running around naked, but they poop into planters. They poop into planters, they are naked, they don't have a shower, they don't have a bed that is theirs. Oh, and they are hungry. That we can fix now. Is that not under facilities? Food production, cooking station. Yeah, let's prioritize. A cooking station should be the next step now. So let's give that a priority. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you for the reminder, Shaky. For anyone that hates Epic, please remember that any free game you claim on Epic means Epic pays the developer money. Anytime you log onto Epic and you claim a free game, Epic and its big brother, well, big mother, Tencent, literally lose money. So if you want a free game, there are 3 games currently for free on Epic. They are all 3 interesting games. Go claim them. And even if just to support a developer. I mean, it's free money for them. And the money comes out of someone who really doesn't hurt. I mean, if... You know, if Bill Gates would donate $100 to a good cause every time I say fuck on stream, this would be a very interesting stream. Just anyone doing something good, even if they are not always necessarily a good person, is a good person. In that moment, briefly. Okay, yes, cook survival meals. Please cook survival meals. Does it work? Does it work? just want to make sure that my people aren't starving. But I mean, it's hauling. Well, let's keep an eye on that. Let's work on our deconstruction here. No, I didn't want that. Okay, what's there? What are you? Oh, a pet. Oh, a random broken pet bed in space. I can't wait until I have pets. Like, it sounds cute to be a spaceship cat. There. Yeah, and then once this is gone, can I start pulling? I think I can start pulling. I just don't have power here. So many things are a subsidiary of Tencent, you don't even want to start, because if you start, you'll get sad. For example, I'm a huge Warframe fan. Who do you think owns Digital Extremes? Now, Tencent is one of those companies that a lot of people aren't aware because they fly under the radar, but should be aware because they are the main reason for so many games nowadays. Yeah, don't they have like 51% or so? I thought Tencent is like the primary stakeholder. So what I'm gonna do with this drone, that's something I haven't used yet. 40%. Okay, so yeah, not a primary stakeholder yet. But yeah, what drones can do is drones can supply power. Since they have their own generator, they can... Does this work for this one? How did this work? I know they can... Yes, there we go. They can get a dedicated worker that now provides power to this tool without it having to be connected to the network. So of course, it wants a different worker now. So I just have to wait until this is powered, and then I can pull it in. It's gonna be very messy, isn't it? Probably. I don't think they do. I don't think Tencent... Tencent is very hands-off. They give you money, and they expect. But they don't tell you what to do. So you see, now here we have a drone. Ketna is currently here to just wirelessly provide power. That means the drone is now not able to do anything else, but I don't need a generator here. Well, let's see. Is it gonna work? Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Now, I can dismantle these again. Not retry. Where was it? Deconstruct? Yep, this and this. Then let's deconstruct this. And then just put this on. Prop Knight, wasn't that also... let me check real quick. Oh yeah, that. The multiplayer hide and seek game. It's recently been getting rather bad reviews, and if I'm not mistaken, that is just because communities aren't good. Yeah, looks like the queue is failing. it's having a bit of a rough time. But I mean, it's $2.50. If you like Dead by Daylight and you need more of this kind, give it a try. I mean, what's wrong with $2.50? Now let's see. Node is unreachable. That is fine. Why aren't you working? Oh, because I have it paused, of course. So let's put a floor under this. And fill this up with floor. And build the anchor here. And then let's manage this with a drone again, so we can pull that in as well. I have been tempted several times to buy the beer brewing simulator. It has amazing ratings. It seems to be a really good game. I don't drink beer and I'm not a fan of beer, so I still haven't convinced myself that I would enjoy the game. I feel like it's probably better if you also are a beer drinker and you know the difference between hop and malt. Which, you know, always brings me back to the point that I am the only German in existence that doesn't drink beer and hates soccer. I think that's actually it. Wait, are you already connected? Where's... Yeah, it looks like it's connected, but where's the drone? Well, I don't see it, so let's just prioritize that. No. Well, I mean, I did where? As a kid, when I was blonde, cute little Moxie running around during, you know, German celebrations, I did have lederhosen, yes. But the last time I had lederhosen, they were so small that I am not even sure I could get a single foot in. Like, I must have been 6, 7 years old. Like, I'm relatively certain that was the last time. It's a bit early to manage. You know what? Let's... Come on. Come on. Build this thing. Build this thing so I can reel you in. Also, I just noticed I really need to deconstruct this here. Otherwise, that's where it's gonna bump. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's deconstruct this little poker here. There we go. We have beds, chairs, wardrobes. Build new beds. First thing, we need a few beds in here. Yeah, I don't need that airlock anyway. I don't know why I have an airlock there. So I'm definitely gonna restore that to a full wall later. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We don't need cooling, and heating is okay right now. Besides, that's too expensive anyway. Yeah, why not? Basic technology. Feels like that is something we should have. And then I want to see if I can do the nutrient extraction, which I still need to upgrade for. Yeah, I need more memory for that, because we need to get rid of the corpses. If there's one thing I can already tell you, that it's not a good idea to provide heat before we're rid of the corpses. That's not gonna be a good idea. Let's see. This is built. That just needs to be deconstructed still. And to clean this up. Okay, do we still need this here? Do we need this here? Can we make a connection across? Yes, we can. We just need to build another one here. There. Because, yeah, once I remove these two, we're gonna destroy our bridge. And that means they would immediately be out of energy again. Can't have that. And for the next 60 seconds, I'm now going to let you have soundtrack only, because it is time to indulge in legal things. That was a lie, it wasn't preheated yet. But see, now I have to ask, Jakey, do you wear lederhosen? And I didn't mean to ignore you with the impregnation of the elves, but I ignored you. Now, I think we have... I'm sorry, but I feel like iPuppies 2 emotes are some of the best. I love it. But yeah, with all the porn games we have on Steam, I can already tell you what the impregnation of the elves is. And yeah, I prefer Carnal Instinct. So now let's see. If I made... Oh, Pub Rex is? Huh. Okay, now I have to check them out. We'll definitely have to. But yeah, now I'm gonna remove these and see if I still have the connection. I should. Yeah, there we go. Now the connection is made. Yeah, I had... This one was not hooked up to the actual network, it looked like. No, it should have been, because these are connected. But it works now, so this should be good. Let's take a look around. Okay, so am I meant to feed my pets? Yes. I use protein to craft dogs. So I can use 5 protein to craft a dog, or 15 to craft a human. I don't know if I feel mildly uncomfortable with this knowledge. I don't know why. It's like, would you rather have 3 dogs or 1 human? You have to decide. I gotta put the protein to one to the other. Sorry, just puppers or humans. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, we can't craft anything because we have no blueprints. So yeah, right now I'm still trying. Yeah, it's like if you couldn't decide, you just end up with a 300-pound dog. I'm sorry. His name is Steven. He came out on the wrong side. So yeah, let me just take another puff while going through to see if there's anything that I still need to connect. Yeah, these all need connections. Yes, most excited about the storage unit. That was way overdue. And we're lacking resources again to research. What are we researching? Oh yeah, right, nutrients. So we still need more memory. Yep, we have 11, we need 13, so we need 2 more memory. Yeah, we now have a repair station. That is really, really nice because, yeah, I don't think I can actually repair them up to this point. I didn't even think about that. And much, much, much better. We finally have a storage unit. Oh, that's big. So I would say let's start gathering all the crap. Yeah, at least the mood is slowly going up. Yeah, and she's crafting food. But why don't I have any blueprints to craft clothing? Okay, let's remove nutrient extraction again until we have the memory. Clothing. Clothing. Huh, I've discovered... No, that was the missing one. We haven't discovered that. Okay, clothing. I want people to wear stuff. Where would you put that? Okay, so just thinking logically. Without starting to search, where would you put clothing? Under technology because he crafted? It's not construction. So it has to be biotech or technology. Resource processing, disassembler and grinder, weaving. Right, weaving. Can we do that? No, we can't. Oh, this is actually pretty hefty. Oh my god, that takes... No, there's no way. We don't have 500 kilowatt hours. Kilowatt. Okay, so I suppose the better question is, what can we do? We can't get them dressed anytime soon. Let's make sure we build these 2 memories. And I suppose then just... Are there even any I can do? I suppose... Well, I mean, you might be naked, but you can dance. I hope that helps. Yeah, I mean, I don't need to communicate. It's not gonna be any help. I don't need to travel. I suppose the next thing interesting would be to work on better energy, but even then I need 14 memory. I think I can do that. Don't need lights, but I suppose having them is not a bad idea. So yeah, that so right now we have 11, right? Yeah, 11 memory. That puts us to 13. We need 14, so let's just build 3 more, then we have a bit of a buffer. Yeah, that's good. I wish I had better connectors. Like, here's the one I'm jealous about. Where is it? Here. This is the one I want. It's a short range, but it has 32 connectors, and because it's a floor socket, you can walk over it. But I think that's also relatively far down. Away. Let's see. No, not floor. Should have spelled out more. So yeah, that is the one that we're aiming for. $16.12. Oh, so that's what it means. So the first is always the socket and the second is the range. So we have the 32.8, the 16.12, and which one am I building? The 820. 16.12. Okay, so you just have a short range with many, medium range with medium, and long range with few. Very straightforward. Okay, let's see. These are starting to come together. There are no connections left here. Yeah, let's pull this over. And then let's pull another connector up here. And I can always replace it with a floor one later. And what I'm also gonna start doing now is I'm gonna make the ship a little bit dumb. Make the ship a little bit less dumb. Because things like this here, I don't get. I mean, obviously this was randomly generated, but what's the benefit of having an aerodynamic hole in your spaceship? I mean, it's not a window because there are 4 walls around, so it's literally just a hole that goes through the top and bottom of the ship. I'm not sure why it's there. I mean, maybe the random generation will remove things like that in the future. I think it's kind of curious, but yeah. No, don't demolish the floor. I just wanted the walls. But yeah, that is an easy fix. We can just briefly vent a little as we build a floor here. Oh, we wanted to pull this together, didn't we? Yeah, we should probably do this so we can finally free up that drone. Oh no, we can't, because this needed to be removed. Okay, and the drone is already coming, so let's just speed this up. There we go. So now I should be able to reel this in. Best of luck. Haha, look at that. I actually did the count correctly. That was a perfect fit. See, that makes me happy. These are the moments that make me happy. When you roughly guesstimate something and it still works out. Okay, but now we only have 2 sections, right? Yeah, we have 2 sections. So now comes the most difficult part. Figuring out where they should connect. So this looks like it moves over a lot more. So yeah, we need to align this and this. So these 2 side wings, if we imagine that the left side is the front of the ship, are on the same height. So what we need this is... So let's... So I'm trying to mirror this now here. Because, yeah, this is the mirror version of this corner. So we need this corner. Okay, let's take a look at what the floor looks like here. So we have 1, 2, 3 to this corner. The third of which is already the corner. So if I build 2 helpers here... Oh no, if I build 1 here and 1 here, I think that's what I should do. Does that sound reasonable? Is this connected? It should be. We'll check later with a section, but... So yeah, if I copy this over here, so this and this would be here and here, and if these 2 pull together, then it should be perfectly aligned. I think I might actually save before I do that. I am not outright risking that, because if that is off by 1 pixel because it, I don't know, this bumps into something, I'm gonna cry. Because yeah, there is no going back. After you've done that, this is what your 1 section now looks like. You can't break it until, I suppose, I mean, you can if you just cut it apart. Now let's see, is this 1 section? Yeah, perfect. You can see very clearly This belongs to the ship, so if we pull this, we pull the whole ship with it. Ah, this is exciting. Yeah, that's what it feels like, doesn't it? It's like hard space ship repairer. I mean, in all fairness, if you give me a game that's like hard space shipbreaker where I'm a mechanic in space and you fly your space corvette in and I need to take your thrusters out and renew them and replace them, please, yes, right now. Take my money. Just shut up and make the game. I like that the research for entertainment is just a smiley. Just a little green smiley. There is. It's called Escape from Earplos. And we're gonna play it in a few hours. If you've never heard of that, was it Escape from Earplos or like the Travel of the Earplos or something? IRRBLOSS. A VR chat game that's essentially FTL multiplayer. We had a very, well, three of us had a very brief 8-minute run the other day and died horribly. Fun game though. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Okay. It is powered, but I am saving now. Look at that, it's actually our first save. That's how much I rely on autosave these days. Okay, it is saved. The connection is being established. Right. Why isn't... Oh, I have to click on reel in. Oh, wow. I'm an idiot. Okay. Does it work? Yeah. I mean, this is missing the middle part, and I was aware of that. Because I was planning to just like close it here now and then fill in the center. And then we have essentially a huge, weirdly shaped blob. But yeah, that is perfect. I am fine with that. I mean, this we're just gonna soften out and just give it a butt end. The important part is that this doesn't look like crap. And I'm happy with that. So now we can deconstruct these. Oh yeah, right. I suppose these connections all dropped with the move. But I think that's all we have to do. Right, right, come on. Where's the electricity going? Come on. There we go. Now let's keep this going on further. Yes, you manage connections, auto-connect. It's nice when stuff slowly comes together. But look at this huge mess. 15 and 84. Oh, this is gonna take a while. We can build airlocks, can't we? Structure, door, airlock. Yeah, you know what? Let's Okay, if you would have to make a vote, if they have to pass from the top to the bottom, would you put it this way. Let's just call it the two-door approach, since it looks more like it has two doors. Or this way, where it looks like the... I feel like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure this demonstrates the walls. So you essentially, you go through this way. But then how do these open? Like, can you visualize this? That's an airlock, yes. Let me double check. Hold on. It was in structure, doors, airlock. High-tech airlock that uses force field technology to prevent the atmosphere from mixing. Okay, so yeah, first detail to know is it's not a regular airlock. So it doesn't need to have an airlock inside, but it's a force field driven airlock. So it can open and then you just walk through a force field. I would suspect it's this way around, since the left and right looks like the wall. But now I want to see an airlock and how it works, because that is kind of weird. Okay, so yeah, that was correct. Let me grab a drone and take direct control and send it over here. So let's take a look how the horizontal one opens. Okay, so that just slides open like that. That makes sense. Let's see, we have a vertical one, don't we, somewhere? Yep, here. Yeah, that is, I don't know. I mean, I imagine it just opens, but I don't quite get what the yellow and what the blue part are. Like, my assumption would say that this is the yellow part is the actual door, and the blue part is the actual force field. Oh, this is the ceiling. I get it. The yellow is the ceiling. Is that how it is? Yeah, I think the yellow is the ceiling. So this is... So I visualize this more as a cube right now. Come on, Sebi. Where are you coming? Did I not send you over here? There, now he's coming. Yeah, I still have trouble with the perspective of this. Yeah, it really just opens that way. See, that's how you know that I am intoxicated, because these things now are more relevant than the actual underlying game. From here it can only go downhill. This is gonna take an eternity to collect. So yeah, let's now put our airlock in here. Under structure, doors, airlock. That should make that a little bit easier. These things still need to be powered. Do we already need another connector over here? No, this one, there's one available. Okay, how is our power usage anyway? What was yellow? Yellow was max production and blue is consumption. Okay, so yeah, we're slowly getting there, but we still have a fair buffer. Wow, here we go. That was what we now need to do. These are all built. I feel like I'm playing this game very clockwise. I always go through, well, in this case, actually counterclockwise. I always go through everything I do, place new orders, and then move on and continue with the next step that I haven't done yet. Can I do this? No, not until they have power. But those I can all connect, so that is good. Let's start the cleanup here. Yeah, let's first remove this stuff. So this whole corner needs to go. This is gonna be the end of the ship. What are you? You are a particle collector. What is a particle collector? A recent scientific breakthrough enables this collector to capture stray particles in space to produce raw materials over time. You have to configure it to target specific types of materials, so you're just a material spawner. Well, let's relocate you to a spot that stays. Oh, you need to be accessible from the inside, but hang on the outside. How does that work? Well, I suppose it doesn't count because you were... Oh wait, of course, they have spacesuits. But I don't have anything easily accessible in external now. How about we leave this as like an external little bay? Yeah, I like that. So that's build floor. First regular floor. It's like this. And then we build an airlock here and have this like an internal window to space. Space.
Space. Space.
Also, I'm removing this and this because...
Space. Space.
I know, it's so good. Fun fact, I added that one literally 2 minutes before the stream because I suddenly decided that I need a space. Because the only other one I have is one for Eternal. That was actually the one that I used to teach Eternal how to use Semi for shoutouts and voice emotes. So next time he streams, or right now, if the T works, then Semi works. Then we know that worked out. Let me actually take a look. I suppose he's... Yeah, he's playing Deep Rock Galactic with Schmoops. So we're definitely gonna raid into him when we're done here. But right now I'm still having so much fun, I feel like I just gotta stick to it. And by the way, since you're in here right now, Avi, I just have to ask, the credits you run, do you use the semi-credits roll script, or is that a specific one? Oh yeah, I like it. It's working out really well. Like, this is... I was a bit panicky when I started because the whole idea of taking over a broken spaceship and then having to repair it is a nightmare. Because, you know, someone else designed this and I have to figure out what they had in mind. But this is working better. The credits roll at the end of your stream. I was curious if you do that with the semi-script too. Because I looked at that script and I was very, very tempted to set up like a credits at the end of the stream, you know, with followers and all the ads. I mean, I'm pretty sure you had it at the end of your stream at least. Unless I'm wrong. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I assume you use Sammy to pull that info, don't you? Because I set one up And the only way I was able... Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw Stream Elements has a really nice pre-made credits. I don't want to use Stream Elements anymore. It's the only thing Stream Elements on my stream at this point is the chat. Because that's just nearly impossible to do with Sammy. But I'm trying really hard to not use Streamlabs and Stream Elements and be completely Meep and Sammy based. The only downside with Meep is still that it's unfortunately not very affiliate friendly. It's difficult, not very non-affiliate friendly. There we go. So stuff like all my interactions I actually have to manually trigger. And they are so good. I love them. So I'm really looking forward to Meeps' next release. He always shows a little bit of an update on his server of what he's currently working on, and he's really dedicated to making Meep just amazing. But yeah, Sammy has a credits script which pulls your followers and pulls the most recent chatters and this and that, and but it's, I mean, you know Sammy. Can you imagine what a Sammy script that pulls all that info looks like? It's still a bit too much for me. Yeah, it's I mean, I spent half an hour to teach Eternal how to do a voice or a sound redeem. And that's nice and easy. And I think when you do that, you get a basic understanding of just the potential Sammy has. And yeah, that is... I love it, but it scares me. I know that it's a real issue. I can't touch Sammy without getting 15 more ideas for other things I want to do. I actually have a to-do list. And, you know, it's like the simple things often. Like, for example, when I do a shout-out, it first pulls the user ID so the capitalization is correct. So if the capitalization is wrong, I know that I'm probably shouting out the wrong person. Or if I shout someone out that doesn't exist, then I actually made sure that my script would check that and tell me, instead of, you know, writing out a blank shout out to whatever I entered. And it's these little things that I really enjoy doing. I love finding the little improvements. And I think Sammy is better for that than anything else. Makes me happy. I wish I knew more Python. What? Does this announcement have to scare me every time? So... yeah, it's tiny steps of improvement. Just little things that make you happy. And, I mean, that's the main reason... I think you were here on Monday and Wednesday. It's like during the first 2 streams, I used... hold on. I used my fair old Yetta model. The one that I streamed... Come on, load. There we go. You know, the one that I streamed before long, long ago. And it's just... You know, if you look at the quality of the model, like, I love this model dearly, but it's just you see the difference in this regular, this is a Rex, what's it called? It's the Rex Shepherd? No, is it? I forgot what it's called. Canis Wolf, thank you, yeah. And it's just, you know, it works. It's a nice, generic, default... And while I was using Yetta, to be absolutely honest, I had this image that at some point Quaggichar is gonna go and open up for commissions, and then I'm gonna put 1,200 bucks down to get a good custom-made avatar, because it means a lot being yourself. I don't have a fursuit, and looking at how much a fursuit that would reflect a character, for example, with horns, costs, is scary. So yeah, the idea that I pay 1,200 bucks and I have a custom-made avatar that is me, that works in VR chat, that I can use on stream is very appealing. And I hope Quaggy never hears that, but when he then showed the Woggins off, he essentially lost out on $1,180 because I love the Woggin model. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I heard. He's still working on the upgrades, and you can see, I mean, it gets better and better. We have a whole bunch of already good default face me's, but for example, I don't adjust my ears. If you look at Kid's model, you know, when he gets angry, then his ears fold back. I can't really do this on this model. It's just not really possible. My modifications are limited to, well, make the character fat, make me female, make the ears slightly different. It's not as diverse as many of the other characters are, so I'm really looking forward to what he's gonna squeeze out of this. I love it. It's just... yeah, I want one. I really want one, but I don't want a bad one. You know, I don't want to put $2,500 down and then look like your college's mascot. I don't have $6,000. I'm not that rich. I can't just spend $6,000 to look the way I want when I use it 3 times a year. And now that virality is a thing, having a virtual fursuit, which is what this is, has just become a whole other thing. I mean, best example, I think you were here earlier when I was Be Right Back, but my Be Right Back screen is literally just me in VR chat. And it works. It feels unique enough to feel like this is me in VR chat. So I'm happy that, you know, this represents the character. And until I can afford a fursuit, I think this has to do. Yep. I spent a whole week grinding just through my model, literally making sure the textures are good, making sure everything is... no, thank you. But yeah, and then the first time in VR chat, the hands were upside down, and this wasn't correct, and the model was way too dark, and oh god, the first time was horrible. Turns out the hands weren't my issue. Quaggy actually screwed that one up and then fixed it later. But now I have a model and I enjoy it. And yeah, I mean, if you tell me that I'm a good floofy bean, then that must be true, because as the best floofiest bean you know, right? I was actually sad that I missed your stream yesterday, because I was really interested in the game, but you started an hour before I started work, and work kept me just way too busy yesterday. I actually remember by the time I saw the email that you started the stream and then switched over, you had just quit for like half an hour. So I didn't even miss you for much. So yeah, let's remove this wall, put in an airlock here, and then keep this as floor. And I have no idea if it's a thing that should be done, but I noticed that we have these... Oh. Oh. That is interesting. So this is a floor vent, a shutter that can expose the room to open space. Great for fighting fire. Huh. I like that. So yeah, let's put this here. I don't know if this does anything, but... Oh. Yeah, it's just... Like I said, sometimes work is busy and... It's like... I always feel bad because, you know, I could have just joined to lurk even if I wouldn't have paid attention. And it's just, I always feel bad. I'm a horrible person with guilt trips. I put all the guilt trips on myself all the time. It's like I feel mildly guilty that I'm not lurking in Eternal Stream while I'm streaming myself. Okay. Yeah, I think this works, but now I just vented all of this here, didn't I? Oh no, the oxygen never made it over there, so that's fine. So let's place a door. No, not floor. Door, airlock, and this way around. Yep. Yeah, and then we have this internal window to space. That's kind of cute. An internal window to...
Space. Space.
I'm sorry. I'm way too easily amused when not sober. I feel like I'm just blastering my ship full of connectors, and yet every connector I look at, I mean, look at this. Just here. It's like half my ship is connectors, and yet I clearly need more connectors. Oh, we have one of those big ones here. See, this one already needs to remove one. So this one can do this, and this one can go over here. So we can jump these all the way through. Up, and then we die. Nothing to jump to. Yeah, let's first do an auto connect here. Yeah, we need at least like 2 more here. Let's build 2 more here. Let's build one over here. And yeah, then I'm just gonna... I feel like I'm gonna replace all of them with floor ones later. But right now we need to get electricity over here so we can do stuff. So I suppose I'll just mess it up. I mean, I can't mess it up than it already is. We're still sorting through our now floating corpses out here. Speaking of, look at this. Maybe I should take a look at this first before... No, I'm gonna stick to the long range ones until I have the ship fully set up. Let's see, what else do we need to connect? Okay, we now have advanced energy. Floor sockets, connectors, switches, walls. Oh, wall sockets. And now we're working on lighting. We don't need light right now. We need... Oh, that is very... oh my... No, that is way too expensive. Like, this is where the features come in, where it gets really nice. Just having an auto-connect, so I no longer have to handle the connections. But it requires 23 memory. I have 16, 6 of which are in use. I don't even know what they're in use for. Okay, so what do we do? Loom. We need the loom. And that needs 24. So I need 8 more memories. That is a lot of... I suppose we can plaster them along the wall? Or should we... You know what? Let's split them out. Because I can see like a shot being fired at this, nuking half a dozen of them, and then we suddenly have no research left. 2, 3, 4, 5. I can totally see that being a thing that happens here. And that means we now need at least... Oh, yes, right. Let's look at the other connectors. Get a feeling for how much room we have. Nope. Here, electricity. That's wall sockets. 32.8. Just for different color of the wall, I suppose. So 1612. Yeah, I think the 1612 would be perfect for this. One here and one here. And then we have enough memory to build that. It feels like we're making no progress whatsoever in collecting all that stuff that's floating. And what are you? Yeah, you're the bed. I can't replace you. I'm just gonna ignore you. Not enough microchips. See, isn't this just a wonderful friendly help? Consider pausing time when reviewing or managing event notifications. Otherwise, new notifications can reorder the list and reset HE Nation. I love it. It's just a neat little hint to just, hey, remember, if you don't pause, it might be that you click on something you didn't want to click on. It's sweet. I don't think it's about needing. It's about giving you an idea you might not have considered or avoiding an issue before it happens. Because essentially he doesn't say, you know, consider pausing or you might miss something. But, you know, consider pausing or you might accidentally click on something when it suddenly pops up. But it's just something, I don't know. I hate this word. Courteous. You know what the word is. Courteous. English difficult. Okay, so we don't have enough microprocessors, but we can only build transistors or copper wire. Oh, we're currently learning to build microchips. Okay, so that will have to wait. Oh, great. So, oh no, we can learn to build microchips so we can then have enough memory so we can then research the one that comes after the microchips. So we can then finally stop being naked. Did you know that this is how much it takes to not be naked? I just wanted to make sure you know. This is the effort you have to put in to not be naked. Just be naked. Just accept nudism at that point. If you have to build microchips before you can get not naked. Yeah, I know. It's like you. So I build a bed. You know, if I build a bed, let's see. What does it take to build a bed? No, that's a toilet. Furniture, bed. I need 2 steel plates to build a bed. The bed includes a mattress, a pillow, and a blanket. Yet, Patrick here is... He's not even under the blanket. Like, I just want to remind you that if this game would show it, see, at least she has a... She has a casual clothing. And owns a spacesuit. I mean, just lay under it. You don't even have to wrap it around you. You know, if you sort body and blanket differently, you already are dressed. Well, I suppose we have a nudist motel. I just gotta live with that. Until I have developed... How much memory do I need? Until I have 24 terabyte of memory, or whatever the measurement unit here is at this point. Is it terabyte? Oh, I see. Etto. What was the one after Terra? Wasn't it Etta? No, that was Peta. Oh yeah, exabytes. So 1 exabyte is 1,000 petabytes or 1 million terabytes. So I want to remind you that I need 24 million terabytes of storage so I can learn how to weave. Yeah, let's not talk about realism. I think that is definitely one of the exaggerations in this case. But yeah, let's push the manufacturing on. That will take a little. Besides, we're really just collecting. Actually, let's do a mood check. We haven't done that in a while. Mood minus 68 plus 27. Ah, Moxie. Yeah, I know. You're still not happy about being naked. What do you mean? Oh, ended 3 days, 19 hours ago. So, you're still cranky. Because until 4 days ago, you didn't get to shower 31 times when you wanted to. And that 10 days ago, you had to shit in a pot. Yeah, I suppose those mood modifiers take a while to change. It's okay, it's okay. I don't like it, I don't like it. I don't want to... Yeah, she does. She remembers. I mean, he remembers that he was bored 4 days ago, and he's still cranky about that. Oh, shit, yeah, you remember on Monday? Oh, on Monday at like 4:30 p.m.? God, I was so bored. I mean, I wasn't bored at 4:20 p.m. obviously. Yeah, I think it's time to do something else for happiness. There. I'm gonna light another. Okay, so let's take a look at how we should progress now. I would say now that we have these, let's get stuff connected. So first we make our crisscross connections through. So one is connected to each. There we go, now it goes zigzag. And I think then I'm just gonna go through and auto-connect and see where we end up. And then see how many lights turn on. Well, that has no connections in range. Any here? No. Wait, you still... And you? Why aren't you auto-connecting? Let's start with you. There. And there. And... do we have any left? Yep, now we're slowly getting there. But you know what? I think I'm gonna close this bridge. Because we're currently still losing air every time this door opens, and that is not a good idea. So I'm gonna close this and just put the airlock out here. Okay, let's see. What does my particle collector collect? Okay, so that is how much energy I need to invest to collect one resource, I suppose. And it just shows how many I own. Yeah, I think that's what it means. So it permanently uses 10 kilowatts if I wanted to collect carbon. I feel like copper. Would copper make sense? Because I don't have any copper yet, and I would assume that I need copper at some point. So, yeah, let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, I suppose that was not good for electricity. So why am I so accurately producing how much I need without having a deficit? Like, am I really just that lucky that that's just the sweet spot I hit? Feels a bit unbelievable. What do we do about power? I can't just grow horizontally. Sounds like a really bad idea, but I mean, all I have is a meta reactor. So I'll just build more meta reactors? Wait. Are you telling me... Yep, that is just the loom. To learn how to clothing, you need a lot more. Okay, but that doesn't answer my question yet. Let's see if we have anything that produces more power than we currently do. Here we go, energy. Okay, so if we make it here, and that already requires the memory that we've just built. And then probably a lot more memory because, yeah, we're running out of disk space soonish. So to get here, then we can stack these up to 3 times. So we can essentially make them use... Well, I will simply assume they don't stack directly. Or at least not additive. But I know they stack, so... Yeah, that is a huge improvement, but that is too far away to get there without the microchips that we can only manufacture once we have all of this set up that we need power for. So we need power. So there is just no discussion. We need more power. That's a tool time moment. Yeah, we're gonna burn through these resources in a very, very uncomfortable speed. I feel like at this point we should think about what we're doing. Actually, I don't think I need this one. Can I copy? Yeah. See, that's another example of good UI. Right-click something, build a copy. Or right-click, and I think it's even in here. Yeah. No copy configuration. Well, it's actually not in here, surprisingly. But, you know, for example, retry tasks. If they fail too often, they pause. You can just retry. It's difficult to make good UI. And I'm thankful for it. Okay, now we just need the power node here. I don't know if you all feel the same way, but listening to this background music, I feel like it's not based on this game. Let's just stream background music. It's just my playlist. I really enjoy this. And yeah, if you're wondering, this is the in-game soundtrack. It's just very atmospheric. Like, I actually feel bad talking. Yeah, I am now a bit further than I've ever been in this game. I've never actually managed to get the whole ship connected. And this is usually the point where I have a feeling on whether I'm gonna really enjoy a game or not. And I think I can say this is gonna be a big favorite. I don't want to say because it's easy, but I think a big aspect is that it's forgiving. I mean, they've now been naked for 12 days because I can't have free enough RAM to learn how to weave. But yeah, it's a nice and relaxing game. One issue I always had in RimWorld is either you have to play it too easy or it feels unforgiving. Like, RimWorld can be ruthless, or you feel like you set it to a mode easier than it should be, but because you're just bad, of course. Where this game, it just feels, yeah, it's kind of like the Dwarf Fortress moment. You expect that the game ends, unless you make it so easy or you start cheating, or these are not endless games. Where this, I can totally see as an endless game. I mean, I know about a few of the things that it does. I mean, at this point, we haven't traveled yet. We're now 5 hours into the stream, so about a bit over 4 hours into playing this game. And if you're wondering what I still need to travel, then... Wait, was there not a list? Oh yeah, ship controls. This is how far we are. So we have a couple engines online. The ship is in one piece, and we would now be able to more or less maneuver from one planet to another. We cannot fly between systems. No intergalactic fly. I don't even know what forward direction is. Oh, I see. So this is now our front. So now I need to make sure the thrusters go back. Yeah, we don't have a bridge. We don't have a pilot. I think you can see that it will be a while until this little ship goes flying through the space. But I will come back to this on Monday. I already know that because I'm really looking forward to where this goes. Especially now that we can... Oh god, is this horrible. Yeah, I gotta remove this whole corner so it looks a bit less ugly. Let's remove that corner. I could build so many cool looking things. I think I'm gonna go for Blob. I think it's gonna be Blob. I love how it already has this little stump here, and over here has like these protrusions, and this just looks like a partially muscular set of arms. It's... oh my god, it's a turtle. There we go, it's gonna be our space turtle. Moxie's space turtle. Yeah, I'm gonna close its butt over here now. Always forget the order. Always gotta go and first connect the ship's system. It doesn't let you create a secondary system, which I think is an interesting decision. I mean, maybe I just don't know how to do it, but it seems like it doesn't want you to. I mean, it makes sense. There are other ways to control it. Okay, now let's set all of these to steel plates. So now the next goal is to finish the manufacturing research, to build microchips, to build our memory banks, to do the research so we can get them dressed. I am fighting for your right to dress. One of the biggest requests that I saw on the developers list was to actually start in pre-made ships. Because I think a lot of people have trouble with visualizing what this is gonna turn into. So I do think it would be interesting to have a more beginner-friendly start, where you start with a ship. I mean, the alternative is you start on a small platform, I would say about the size of the central area, that just has a large warehouse full of resources, and you have your core and you have your array. So you essentially have all the things you need in one central location, and then build out from that platform and build your ship. And it feels weird doing that, because it's not how you would build a ship. So it also doesn't feel right. And I am kind of curious about the whole story behind this, because essentially your goal as the newborn AI of this ship is that you bring your 732 people to a planet that you terraform. That is why you have this whole terraforming system. And once the planet has been terraformed, the people go down and you will be dismantled, and it's your end. That is kind of the story. And yeah, I think it is a very interesting story. It's very different to what you saw before, because yes, you're just the ship carrying them. You're not meant to be forever. And they will probably revolt when I decide that I am forever, which I will. But by then I hope that they all have that little memory chips implanted and I can convince them that I am. So yeah, I think you can see this game is... it has a lot of potential, and I'm really looking forward to where the developer leads it. Oh, let me... hold on. Oh my god, sending me hints. Let me just finish my wall here. Because it has a different approach to the other games, and I really like that. You can order floors and walls to be constructed in a perfect circle by holding shift and dragging. A perfect circle. I want to see this perfect circle. How big does the room have to be to make... oh, I love this system. Look at this. This is beautiful. It's just, it has to be really... oh my god, this is so good. I feel like I should make a circle around my ship so I now have a more beautiful ship. What do we have here? So shift is the circle, control is a line, alt is nothing. Control and alt is also nothing. But yeah, the circle. I'm sorry that I made fun of it. Now I feel like I could easily just apply a circle here, because if you've ever played any base building game, I'll just say Prison Architect, you get so tired of building something nice that is not rectangular. Because this is what a wall looks like when it's not rectangular. And you know how difficult it is to actually get this nice and smooth? I mean, you just have to look at this, where I tried, in comparison to this. So telling me that I can just go and have the system do this for me, yeah, actually really makes me happy. Good game. But we have a lot of building ahead of us, a lot of filling. I think that is something that is well done during another stream. During one that we can then speed through getting all of that set up, or maybe I'll even get some of that filling done off stream, because I think that's gonna take much longer than I imagined right now, seeing how long even just these walls take. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring the stream to an end. I feel like I don't even want to turn this music off. I'm just gonna keep this music running in the background. I think that is a much better outro than I could have ever made. However, I will still cheat and move myself over here. So yeah, of course now let me turn the pause between songs off at least. There we go. So yeah, thank you all for joining me today. It was a wonderful stream. This was my first Friday stream, where I have now taken a significant amount of inhalation. So I'm gonna have a good day. Thank you everyone for joining. Of course, Kid, Eternal, Karth, as always, Ketna, thank you so much for coming in. Evie, was really nice to having you around, and Shaky, all you amazing beans. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do hope you have a fantastic weekend. That is what my Friday streams want to be. My Friday, you know, if you pause the game, then you don't hear the game. But yeah, you're amazing, and it's so great to have you. And I do hope you all have a fantastic start into your weekend, if it is. If it is not, then I hope you still have a fantastic day. I'm gonna send you over to Eternal. I just have to today. I think there's no discussion, because Eternal is playing Deep Rock Galactic with Schmoops. They wanted to play yesterday. I was a bit sad to hear that Schmoops had a little bit of an eye issue, so he didn't want to play. So they moved it to today, but hey, that means I get to raid him. And we don't really need a raid message. I think we're fine without. So yeah, thank you all. Have a wonderful weekend, and I love you all. Bye-bye.